model because they treated us like flyover country when they were hungover, and it wasn't that. I mean, I kind of liked the storyline part, but I was also on Quakers.
It was cool, and they left it on a cliffhanger, but that's kind of all we got. So
Always
I'm
a
just saying, if
notorious
you try to
Cliffy.
hook in like for hardcore fans who already know everybody, and you're looking at little nuances and shit, it was enjoyable.
it was
But if you're
enjoyable.
trying to hook in new people who are even disposed toward it, like your Tills and your Timmies, I don't think their product's up to snuff right now. I think it's gone downhill in the last 5 years. They've
Well,
lost their excitement or their enthusiasm. They're getting boring.
Milwaukee was a banger for
They need
sure.
to take a big break.
Well, because it used to be, it's like with
Or
bands.
bring on a little kid, like a cousin, and with glasses.
Brian Bonsall.
Little Elmer, and then they're like, "Oh, wait, he'll infuse some fun."
Well, that'll buy him 2 more seasons, Randy.
But
Powers.
Then they'll
yes.
burn even harder.
yeah. And then they're like, "What if we made a rock band out of this?"
No, but
They
you
will
get
go watch
Reno
in
and
Hawaii.
Reno and John, in the early live things, they were like having parties, they were getting drunk while they did it. It was wild. I think it's become a well-oiled machine now, and now to have that kind of intimate access, you have to pay for the VIP, and I think because they're monetizing it, they have to keep it that way because then the people in the VIP don't feel like they're getting a special treatment, right?
Yeah, almost like money ruins things. Weird. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, us we put a lot of money into our country, and our country's doing fucking great. So
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What was I thinking?
Resurrect Sheldon Edelson.
The other thing I would say is they've been trying to to me, Legacy and when Delta Green is going, those are the two best things they have up right now.
Yeah.
Starfinder, which Mike really kind of pushed, and I'm glad you did because I ended up listening to it and loving it. And then Giant Slayer, it's just having the chemistry right and the characters right is hugely important.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point in Strange Aeons, it got a little bit off. I've only listened to the first 2 episodes of this new Ascension so far. I'm intrigued, but they need the centerpiece to get strong again, and it just hasn't been since Giant Slayer went off. So that's what they need, and hopefully they can do it.
No granny panties, no love.
Well, it's just like a band, though. You get the earlier devotees who are really passionate about your product when you're rough around the edges, and then you get more polished, and you get the big producers, and you get the big money. Now you're playing in stadiums, and usually you lose those early people who say you sold out, but then they'll have more aggregate fans, and they don't need us anymore.
Right.
That's why we play this game with me as your dungeon master.
Yeah.
It will never
This
get
is your
polished.
first album.
We're perpetually on a deep cut.
speaking of which, how about the news that a year of not a John game, year anniversary? That feels
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, we're coming close, aren't we?
It
Was it
passed.
April?
The anniversary was I think the 24th
And
on my calendar. Yeah.
You know what, guys?
Calendar.
That's
It
weird.
feels good. It
You're
feels
a weird
24th.
person for
Yep.
doing
I don't
that.
know. I feel it feels kind of strange.
I like to track my menstrual cycle and my Giant Slayer cycle. It's
Yeah.
important. Yeah.
Usually they're the same.
Yeah.
It's been
They are the same.
Yes.
Right. You
Lied.
measured how much fluid you produced on that day.
Absolutely.
How do they match up? A year later. Wow.
Yeah, but John's building the Death Star. Wait till he gets his homebrew going. I mean, that'll
Yeah.
be like an orgasm every day for you, Rito.
Cloacal effluvium. Yeah.
Yeah. Bowel evacuant.
Yeah, I mean, 2031 can't come too soon.
Right.
Oh my God.
We'll be balls deep in Trump's third term, headed towards his fourth. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
Baron Trump's first term.
Baron Trump's first term.
Better.
That's
Totally. Yeah. Oh God.
That's all right. I'll be living on that Space Force pad in Greenland.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is cool. I've been exiled.
Yeah.
To Greenland. Yeah.
I thought of Randy for some reason when JD Vance was given that like hand comments in front of them all waiting to eat, and then he's like, "And where are we sitting?" And then he sat next to these two guys, and one of them looked like Randy, a young Randy, and I just envisioned it being Randy.
Just
Oh,
having
because
an
it was.
uncomfortable meal with JD Vance.
Right.
Yeah.
Play it out. I'm JD Vance. Oh, Sergeant, how are you doing?
Fuck you, JD. Fuck
Had too
yourself.
much hashish.
My name's Randy.
Security. Yeah, I don't know.
Where that woman at?
But I will say this one thing, and I won't do any more politics. But when did you guys listen to Vance's comments? And his whole argument is that you're too strategically vital to our defense posture essentially for us not to control you. But yet, then I look back and found out we have a defense agreement with them where we can essentially put as many troops and bases on there.
Yeah.
We
There's an
had
Air
like
Force base up
we
there
had like
for 65 years.
yeah,
Not
we've had
anymore.
like 14
Cool
bases,
station.
and then they pulled them all back. Like we already have what we say we want from Greenland. We already have it. So it's just a stupid. It's a distraction. While Elon Musk, cuts everybody's Social Security off and makes us all poor, and everybody's like Greenland.
One of the best things I saw online this week was so like when JD Vance was like Denmark's really let this beautiful island and these beautiful people down. They're just not doing right by you. And it was some Danish person who was just like, really, Trump's letting American people down. You guys don't have health care. You don't have this. Like maybe Europe should invade America because poor Americans.
Yeah, it's a canned argument. It doesn't make any sense, and it just sets them up to basically say we're just going to take you over because we want to. There's no other logical reason.
Well, there's just no one to tell Trump no anymore.
There is no one to
Right.
talk no.
Well, and he's actively trying to chill anyone in the media or the legal community who he thinks might say no or has said no in the past.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's like sort of dictatorship 101, and to his credit, he's doing a great job of that.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
the thing is, like, they're making a big deal about this Greenland thing, which is just fuck it, whatever. It's stupid. But meanwhile, like, two major law firms signed these agreements with the Trump administration to basically provide $100 million to support their causes and basically not oppose the Trump administration in any way. It's like, this is fucking nuts what's happening.
Yeah. We're cooked.
Because if there aren't people who will actually file these lawsuits and have the money to spend the years in court that it's going to take, who's going to stand up?
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
won't do anything.
The first time he was
I mean,
there.
the only recourse we have is the Supreme Court at this point. We know that. That's really it. Good luck with that. I mean, it's like you got Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito on there, but it's like at least it's a shot.
Whereas, it's a shot. Roberts and Coney Barrett have shown, I think
Tony Baloney.
Yeah, as long as they're not stealing women's reproductive rights, you have a shot.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But what I can tell you is, as grim as things might be in the United States of America, they're even
Ham fist. Ham fist.
But before we get there, I'd like to talk about something near and dear to my heart. I'm asking everybody, and I don't want this to be taken the wrong way. In the intervening 2 weeks between the end of this session and next session, I'm asking everybody to roll a third level backup character. And you can communicate with me. Any questions? I'd like to have those all done and dusted and to me by the beginning of next session.
Doing it right.
Any opposition to that?
No, all done already.
Tim,
I never.
Tim's always prepared.
I've never expected
so
Lurk to get past
guy.
second level.
Now, and my reasoning isn't anything more nefarious than, this, what you're going through tonight might be dicey. The rest of, Thistletop Barracks is dicey, but somewhat straightforward if you make good decisions. But once you start going into those dungeons where you got demons and folk, anything can happen. Is all I'm saying, and it's that funny level where there's just some real dicey shit. And what I don't want to happen is, let's say at 8:45, one of you guys gets cooked, and then you don't get the benefit of rolling hot. And I know that sounds crazy. Well, how would somebody randomly appear? But I could get pretty creative if I had to. So just throwing that out. It's not a requirement. It's a request. Okay.
That's fine, Horton, but I'm not rolling for hit points. I'm just giving max hit points on this guy.
See
Yeah,
how that goes.
that makes sense.
And then the other thing is we're switching up how we're doing critical threats and fumbles. I sent a link on the Slack general channel, but it's this really cool algorithm this guy created where the upshot is there's different layers now. So if you hit a critical threat, let's say you crit on a 19 or 20 and you hit a critical threat and then you confirm with a 19 or 20, okay? It's like a mega critical. And then if you just confirm, it's more like the critical we're used to. And then on the other side, if you don't confirm the critical, you get max damage. So that's just a straight rule we're going with moving forward. So if you get a critical threat but then roll a 1 on the confirm roll, you get max damage. So that's just straight up. And then on the fumble side, it's going to be similar. If you roll a 1 and then another 1, something really bad's going to happen. But then, everything else is one iteration. Is like a normal fumble.
Double 1 is a catastrophe.
Yeah. So we're going to play test it. We'll see how it goes. He built a website to make it easy. The other thing it takes into account is your to hit bonus and your foe's armor class. We've kind of built some algorithms to take into account how powerful you are versus your enemy, in a rough way. Yeah. So we're going to try it out. It looked kind of fun. I played around with it today and it looks pretty juicy. So we'll see how it goes. And if we all, I'm going to do democracy, majority rules. So if, 4 of us, myself getting a vote, if 4 of us think it sucks, we won't use it. If 4 of us like it, we'll use it. Make sense? Sound good? Anyone?
The hog win.
Wait, so why do you get a vote?
Well, because I guess it impacts me too, and we need to. I guess we could say you all get a vote 3-3. I'm a breaker if you want to do it that way.
I think it's tiebreaker. That absolutely makes sense.
That's
But
fine.
they didn't
I'll
vote
agree to
him.
tiebreaker and nothing more.
You guys are really hardcore tonight. All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Just wait, Horton.
Yeah, I think
So-
now's the time for get Nike Reeboks off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all been waiting for that.
Yeah.
How's that been going, Bruno?
Pretty hot.
Yeah.
How's he gonna wear that helmet though? That's the thing. Like
Well, that's
the
the danger.
logistics of that.
That's the tension. Is he gonna fall and crack it on something?
Exactly.
I mean, every time the guy gets
Down,
it,
he's dead.
We'll,
All right,
you'll just have to tune in and find out, Randy.
Yeah.
Will it break this week?
Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that in the background?
Was that Reggie?
that dark music?
Nope.
No.
No. Did you hear that?
All I hear is COC.
Yeah, yeah.
I hear it, Horton.
All right, so as we leave the dark humor of the United States right now, and we the camera fades to black, and we've got a cold opening here. We've got you see the camera pan down to the seacoast, just outside of Sandpoint, the same seacoast that at one point in the past you saw Nualia walking with Dalek, her bow. And this time you see a hooded figure walking, looks like a feminine figure, a smaller frame, walking by herself and taking the same path. And it's a chilly day out. It looks like maybe a cool, the wind's blowing off the sea. It's a dark day, blustery, cold. She's pulling her cloak closer to her to avoid the chill. And she goes back to that same cave where she and Delek once had their dalliance. And you see her sit up, and she climbs up and sits on the ledge where the same ledge where they had once sat together, where in fact he had first told him about her pregnancy. And you see her take her hood off, and there's the familiar, beautiful white hair, violet eyes, and generally angelic countenance of Nualia. And she looks like she's in better health now. Her face is rounded out more. She looks like she's healthy again. But her countenance darkens, and as she sits there, you see her brooding, and a tear starts streaming down her face as she's wringing her hands for whatever reason. And then just at that moment, you hear off in the background a voice as Claudia. Claudia Tobin, I presume. And she startles, and she turns around, and she's looking into the dark cave, and she says, who's there? Show yourself. And she reaches down to what presumably might be a dagger. And she says, there's no need for that. There's no need for that at all. I am your best friend. You just don't know it yet. And out of the darkness appears a small, tiny creature that you know as a closet, fluttering out of the darkness. As, let me introduce myself. My name is Aurelian, and I'm a follower of Lamashtu, the Great Mother. Look, Nualia looks at her concerned. Nualia, or Lamashtu, that's an evil god. Oh, no, dear, you've been deceived. It's a powerful goddess, more powerful than your silly Desna. Much more powerful. May I sit? And she kind of looks frightened, and she says, sure. And the closet kind of floats up to her and sits down, and her tiny frame is but a fraction of the size of Nualia. She looks up at her and she says, Nualia, I've been watching you for years now in dismay at how you've been taken advantage of, you who have such great latent power. I've watched as that stupid boy took advantage. I've watched as your father, as he is wont to call himself, filled you with lies, deceit, only to keep you weak. I have come here to liberate you. It is time, Nualia, that you know the truth, the whole truth. I don't understand. Well, let's start with your baby. What did they do to your beautiful baby? They They took it and burned it. They said it was evil, a monster. And did you see this doll child? Well, no, I saw something black and maybe a forked tongue, and then I passed out. Yes. What you saw was yourself in a mirror. What you saw was the power of Lamashtu, the mother of all. And they, knowing, fearing her power, took away your child, your bloodline, your future, and they burned it. He looks away in dismay. But fear not, child. I know who you are, and what you may yet become, what you will become. And I am here to provide you the training you need to fully realize your power. My powers? What do you mean? You feel the rage inside of you now. You try to fight it. They tell you it's bad. They tell you to shroud yourself in a nun's bosom. They tell you to lock yourself away and be a child of Desna, when in reality, they would be locking away a great power. They fear you, and that is why they're trying to put white chains on you. They're trying to turn you into a dove. You are a raven. You must understand, Nualia, that you may be the great hope that the ancient rune lords, with Lamashtu's blessing, have been looking for. A chance to rekindle their fire from the ashes of ages gone by. I understand you don't understand any of this now, but with my tutelage, you will. When you do, we will ensure that you have power greater than you can imagine, that you take agency back in your life. Would you like to do that, Nualia? Nualia looks down at her fingers, at her twisted hands, rubbing her hands together, and she feels a rage boiling up inside of her, and she says, looks back at William, and she says, yes, I would like to do that. I feel the power within me. I thought it was all evil. Oh, it's evil. It's very evil. But where you've been lied to, you've been told that evil is bad. When in fact, evil is good. Evil is power. Evil is the way. Evil is life unbridled. Evil is life without chains. Evil is achieving all of your dreams. And the mother, Mashtu, is the most profound and powerful conduit of that evil. You want to become powerful, Alia. You want to become so powerful that little Dilek is like an ant, and nobody can tell you what to do or how to live your life. You want to unlock that power. Alia looks out to the sea and looks back at her, a face of grim-set determination in her eyes. Yes, I do. Excellent. I will keep back here tomorrow night. We will start. What do I call you? You may call me Beryllium, or Mistress Master. But for now, go, child. Go get a good rest, because tomorrow your life begins anew. That Beryllium disappears. Walia looks frightened, but then she sits and thinks. She looks down at her hands, and for the first time in months, they are no longer shaking. There is no longer this compulsion to rub them. She feels whole. She feels determined. And as she puts her hood back on, walks off into the night, cold night. The surf bangs against the waves. The wind blows and howls against the rocks. A smile creeps over her face. And the scene ends. So that was extemporaneous, so sorry if it got a little goofy at parts.
No.
I'm now deciding it's more fun just to play it out extemporaneous and to write scripts.
Read Marcus Aurelius. Of each thing, ask what is it in and of itself.
Yes. So we go from that, and then the scene cuts back to our heroes of Sandpoint. And I believe, is the map still up?
Yes.
You see all yourselves surrounded. Looks like you're all surrounding a 5-foot wide well made of stone.
Is Glurk there? He
And
No,
Glurk
I'm up
has
in the
run
tower.
away. Glurk is the only one who.
I'm trembling
you may
right now.
recall- Yes, as you may recall from last week, there was a terrible roar from the bottom of the well, and you all had to make saving throws versus fear, and he missed it, and he metagaming, and he became panicked. He ran and ran until he found the old watchtower where he's cowering in fear. And the rest, I think we left the last episode with the rest of you debating as to what to do.
See,
because
I see it less as a fear thing and more of an anxiety thing.
hey, you do you.
He had some performance anxiety. It happens to all guys, you know?
Hey,
All half orcs.
we totally understand.
Glurk a lot.
Yeah. We won't say it's a pattern, but it's an emerging pattern. And I believe you lowered, was it Finn down or DTD down the well?
I don't think we lowered anyone, did. Oh no, we.
Well, no,
Finn.
I lowered him down just enough.
We
to
brought
use
him back
detect
up.
magic. Yeah.
Just enough to do the detect magic, and she did detect something magical, or he did, and I believe he detect. I'm thinking of Val.
Say, what's your pronouns, Finn?
Yeah, and he detected.
DM knows too much.
Yeah, right. They them? Are you a they them?
Yeah.
And
I want my fucking backstory back. Yeah.
DMs don't need backstories. Anyway, we I believe it was powerful evocation magic, but the other angle to it is between you and a few others who made good perception checks, you saw what amounted to a treasure chest, for lack of a full of jewels and coin, and a curiously beautiful weapon. And I think where we left off is you guys were debating what to do next. Just to recap, you had come into the Thistletop.
This is the chest.
Yeah.
The Thistletop made these tunnels that are basically made of thorn and briar, and you had come upon a brood of the bird cruncher goblins, and you had slaughtered them all wantonly. And then you came out here and you found this well, and you heard the scream, and that's as far as we've gotten in this adventure segment. So I'll hand it over to you guys. What do you do?
My friends, I'm worried about Glurk. Once again, he has unmanned himself and ran off like a little girl. But we should find him still.
I'm sure he'll come back. I mean, what else is he gonna do?
Yeah, it was a certain amount of rounds, but I don't remember how many rounds.
Yeah, you were panicked for
94.
I can look that up.
It was like
It's,
1d6 or something, or I don't know.
It probably wasn't long. Let me check. That's a good question. Give me a minute.
But if in his terrified state he were to run into another group of goblins by himself, it might mean his end. Before we discuss this, I think we should find him.
You're right. We should go back to town and get a new compatriot. The sheriff, perhaps.
Probably dead.
There might be someone in the wings already. Thankfully.
couple of those toughs really manhandled Till, maybe one of those guys would be great. I don't know who Till is, but he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, it's you're panicked for 2 die 4 rounds, and I'm not sure we ever rolled it, so let's roll it. The first rolls of the night. I've got
Roll
my kid
out.
report here. And that is 3 + 1, 4 rounds. So under 30 seconds. So probably by the time you got there, you kind of crawled up there and took a deep breath and shook it off. So you could come in.
Yeah, I got a lay of the land up there. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do I see from up there?
Well, you guys had already explored it, but give me a perception check.
Natural
Are you
20.
up, first of all, are you going to? How tall are you?
I am 6'5".
Okay, so you're pretty tall now. I think when somebody else had been up there and did a perception check, all they saw was the rock cliff opposite to the west, and then to the northwest was just the ocean. I do believe somebody saw that there was some sort of an inlet to the southwest. You do notice, though, within this thing, there's like a footstool, and you think if you get on top of it, you might be able to see more. Do you want to try?
Oh, I'm trying that real quick. Yep. Because I don't think I
Okay,
went
now-
up there last time.
Okay, so do that and give me a perception check and tell me what you get.
Something in acrobatics.
Straight up 9.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
I've just not rolled well for a long time. It's kind of sad.
It
It
is
is
sad.
sad.
It's kind of Glurk's thing, though.
It
Kind of
is.
become his thing.
Yeah, it's his thing.
So, all right, so do you go back to the group?
Yep.
Okay, so you head back to the group.
Sorry, guys.
And
I was
feel free to
feeling,
move yourself back.
I was feeling a little anxious about those strength checks. I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
holding ropes, you know.
Okay, so you go
You want to hit off of this? You're gonna
Yeah.
have to-
and what are you guys gonna do? You see, you're staring down this well. You see this treasure. You've got a path to the east, and you've got a. That's about all you see so far. And
What?
in fact, given where everybody is, I can reveal a little bit more with my polygon reveal.
What was that blood-curdling scream we heard?
It was kind of a meow, I thought. Maybe it was like a purr, or maybe like a kind of a gentle whisper, but that's what I heard.
It was the most frightening
It
thing
was
I've ever
more
heard.
like a whippoorwill. Whippoorwill.
Or maybe like a hula.
Well, from where each of you come, you each have your own impressions of what it may have sounded.
From natural skies.
It sounded like the horn of a buffoon, you know. Auga. Auga.
Ooga.
So that's kind of what you see. I feel like you're at a bit of a fork in the road, literally and figuratively. What do you guys want to do? You tell me. I'm the facilitator here.
My friends, the treasure in the well.
There's a
As I
treasure?
said before, I feel as if it is our rightful reward should we complete our mission. But if we attempt to do it now, I'm afraid that might weaken our efforts to accomplish the mission we came here for. And frankly, with the goblins and whatever other creatures are in this maze, let alone the ones across the bridge, if they're at our backs, if we try and do this again, and whatever this creature in the well is attacks us, whether we're in the water with it or on our way down, and then something else were to attack us from the maze, we could be badly divided and in very bad tactical shape. I think we should complete our mission first and then come back for the reward.
I'll tell you
That is-
one
that is-
thing. I'm not going down there.
You think we could
Is
get that
there a
thing
way
come
to
up?
accomplish this without going down there?
Yeah, could that guy come up? Can we get him up?
No, thank you.
We don't know if the thing flies or if it swims or if it crawls. It might be able to lure it into the center and attack it from up here. and then we wouldn't be separated.
Drop one of those. Drop one of them goblin bodies down there.
Mm-hmm.
Drop
But at least see what comes out to feed on it, if anything.
Tie one of them dead goblins to a rope.
I don't know. It had the sound of a Tarrasque to me. I'd
Some
rather
sort
just
of
leave it down there.
Weapon would probably. Oh yes, Giraffe could be. They're
Giraffe or giraffe?
You never heard of giraffe.
The frog people have all sorts of allies. Should be wary.
While you guys are talking, you notice that
Most
Ziggy
prudent.
disappeared and arrives a very short time later with a goblin body. Hey guys, I got one.
Do we attach it to a rope or should we just kick it down there?
I don't know
Perhaps-
why we would attach it to a rope. It would also seem more natural if it just ended up falling down there.
Might be able to snag it on itself. If it keeps trying to rip the goblin off the rope, it might give us an extra 6 seconds, maybe even 12 seconds with which to attack it.
Like 1 or 2 rounds.
Like
a
1 or
ba-
2 rounds.
We'll jig it. We'll jig it.
Yeah, we
Make
don't
jig
need a
bait.
hook, but we can at least get its attention.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe put a red devil on him.
Yeah.
Throw him in the
Exactly.
water.
Couple
5
of
diamonds.
All right, so it's the goblin that you grabbed. Ziggy, is it? I assume it's bleeding.
It is.
Okay.
treble hook and a red eye.
No, probably not, because I think I mean the majority of the goblins were killed by Dojo, who
That's true.
so it's
Mhm.
probably more pummeled. I mean, odds are I can roll to see if I got one, but most of them I think were bludgeoned to death.
Well, if it's not, do you guys want to chum it up, or do you want to throw it in without any blood?
We can gut it.
Yeah, I can just
Chum the water with its guts.
I mean, we ain't got nothing to lose, right?
Right?
All right.
Exactly.
So I don't even think you need to make a rope. Explain to me exactly what you do to this goblin.
Well, I think Finn is the expert at gutting.
Yeah,
fish.
it's just like gutting a fish. So basically, I'll just make an incision right below the rib cage, all the way down to the pelvis, and then let that innard spill out. Maybe carve that out even a little bit. Let that spill out and chum the waters below, and then we'll let Waldo head down.
Been here, kid.
Are you gonna just to be clear? Are you gonna chum the waters and kind of like fill some guts and blood down, or are you gonna?
Yeah, I
Chum
think
up-
I
chum
think
it
that's
up
the
and
best
fill
way.
it?
Get a scent going in that water. So it isn't just a big kerplash when something goes down.
All right. So,
Are we going to have it on a rope or not?
Kind of a makeshift autopsy.
yeah.
Put a half-ass autopsy on a fish.
So you're not gonna put the body down. You're just gonna like spill some blood and maybe a few what?
I think we're doing
Yeah.
both, right?
Yeah, we
we're
are doing both.
doing one then the other.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
Are you gonna wait in between?
I don't think so. I think let's do the double Dutch.
All right.
I agree. I mean, you're the son of a fisherman, so I
Mhm.
trust you completely.
Yeah.
I mean, this is your future trade, really, right? As far
Yeah,
as-
I mean,
Right?
it's,
Yeah, absolutely. My inheritance, really.
yeah, it's feeding time. Appetizer followed immediately by main course.
Right.
All right. So
It's your birthright, then.
you're gonna chum the water up with a little blood, as I understand it, right?
Yep, and viscera.
Yeah.
And viscera, and then you sucked up the cock, right? Oh, whoa. I'm
Oh, hey
what?
now.
Looking at another game here. All right, and then you kind of knock it down.
Yep.
Down. Okay, so let me check something.
maybe make you do a little jig on the rope, dance a little bit.
Yep.
Oh.
Make it look like he's swimming.
So you do that, and I'd say about 20 seconds pass, and all of a sudden you hear like a thrashing in the water,
All right.
and then who's looking down?
You know,
Everyone.
Not I.
Hey, everybody.
So you're all going in kind of Scooby. All right.
Yep.
You're all around this well. It's a 5 foot wide, so I suppose you could all circumnavigate it or kind of stand around it collectively.
I'm standing
So you
behind
do
Finn.
that, and so all of a sudden you see some thrashing in the water, and the body fell, right?
It's dangling on the end of a rope, just right above the surface of the water.
Got it. That's what I need to know. So all of a sudden you see this huge pair of jaws and long teeth come up and snap, and literally it comes up and the entire little goblin snap, and the rope breaks, and all of a sudden it goes down under the water again.
So it comes up from okay.
Jeez.
So it's big.
You don't know how big, but then reflecting on the fact that that's a little bird cruncher goblin, you know.
For about what, 3 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's big.
Were we able to see? Did this appear to be like some sort of fish creature, or did it appear to be something not that we would not expect in the sea? Because you said teeth, not mandibles or anything like that.
And now that we've seen it, anybody do a knowledge nature?
Yeah, you could do a knowledge nature, whomever has that skill.
Dungeoneering or nature.
Actually, do a knowledge nature.
All right.
All right.
That is, oh, well, I could have got it. Yeah, that's better. That would be 19 for Ziggy.
19.
15 for Finn.
And what?
15 for me.
That's a
Yeah, with those two rolls, I'd say Ziggy's more kind of had a better shot at it, and he thinks, or you think, it seemed like it seemed like in one sense a great shark, but in another sense more of mammalian, so somewhere in between.
Like a dolphin or a whale?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
where
anything-
shark, man?
Not anything that would fall into a specific category, but like a combination. Like the things that came to your mind were like shark and something more mammalian.
Pretty sure it was a shark tiger. Pretty sure.
It was a shark, man. I've seen them all over the
Land shark.
Godwin.
I don't know what the fuck it was. It's fucked up. It's the one thing I do know.
Shark, bear, cat.
Yeah.
And all we really saw were teeth. I mean, did it jump? It jumped out of the water, right? Like, cause like we were dangling a little bit over, so it was able to kind of propel itself up
Yes.
out of the water.
Yep. Yep.
And
you
all
do
we
know
saw
that
were
water-
jaws. We didn't see eyeballs or anything else.
Well, you saw jaws. The water is like 20 feet deep. You know that much. You're surmising. Trying to think if I can give you guys any other information. That wasn't the greatest roll either.
No, it was not.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna leave it there in terms of information. Yeah.
I mean, I agree with Joe Bar. If I mean, if we can get that thing up here, maybe it would be an interesting fight, but it's not worth our time right now. I mean, I like that sword or that knife, but I don't even know who would use it really. I mean, I guess I could, but it's not really my style. It kind of doesn't go with my outfit very well. I kind of have this Grim Reaper thing going on, but you know, maybe
Right.
Dojo.
Yeah. Let's
Finn.
fuck off.
Hey
Fuck
Finn,
off.
give me an intelligence check.
Okay. I can do that. I'm very intelligent.
Not most intelligent. Well, sometimes you are.
I rolled.
Right now, he definitely is.
I rolled an 18, and
Oh,
my
wow.
intelligence bonus is I think 3, 4.
So something's been nagging at you specifically. Powerful evocation magic, and that you don't know why you feel like this, but you feel like it's something you really want.
It's something that I really want. Therefore, I'm going to go swimming.
Good luck with that.
Thank you a lot, guys. See you later.
I mean, there is the question: could we just like? I mean, I know bungee jumping's not invented, but if there was a thing called bungee jumping, just
We-
down there and
We had Finn halfway down there already.
That if you were to secure somebody with a rope and lower them down, that, you know, for the sake of argument, you know what is going to come up, and maybe if they had a spell or a swing or something, maybe they could take this thing on.
I mean, we'd have a better chance like waiting for it to come up, grab another goblin. I mean, we got plenty of bodies, and then just chuck some. I'll chuck some bombs at it or something. But that's how long would that take? And now we've used all these resources to do what?
Now,
maybe take it down. Probably not.
Agreed.
Well, now, one thought, my friends. So we've seen that the creature is willing to feed. Perhaps we give it a buffet. And then, if let's say that we dropped all of the remaining goblin bodies in there as close to the same time as we could.
Get rid of that.
While also one of us went down. But on the other hand, if whoever goes down into the hole, if for some reason the creature attacks them and grabs them and gets them in the water, that seems like a pretty close to a death sentence for that person.
Yes.
There are ways, and I believe I would have to pray to Abadar, but I believe there are ways to put a pocket of air around someone to at least give them a fighting chance in the water as they'd be able to breathe. But I would have to pray overnight for Abadar's guidance. It's not something I can do at this time.
I actually have these. I just picked them up in town, and I hold up a pack of air crystals, which you put them in your mouth and you chew them, and you can breathe for a minute. I mean, it's not a lot of time, but it gives you fresh air for a minute while underwater.
I still think perhaps using my basic magical powers to grab and pull that up without getting in the water itself is still the best way.
What, mage hand or some shit?
That's what I'm thinking. Or even prestidigitation.
To pull the sword up and just
grab it and get it up to the surface. Yeah, I mean, if we got it close enough, it'd be easy to grab, in theory.
What's the range on that, and how much weight can you move?
What's the weight?
Let's see.
Finn and Jill Barr, as you're kind of all debating this and analyzing it, why don't both of you give me a perception check and tell me what you get?
Range for me at 3rd level would be 30. It's 5 feet every 2 levels plus 25 feet. So, yeah. So 30 feet and one non-magical object up to 5 pounds. There you go. What did you say, Horton? Make a what check?
Give me a perception check, Finn and Jill Barr.
Finn and Jill Barr.
That would be a modified 10 for Jill Barr.
That's another good roll. That is a... God, I need glasses. Do 7. Plus 19, 26.
That's good enough. So, Finn, while you're kind of talking about this and debating it, you're kind of looking up in the areas you think, and all of a sudden you feel like there's a slight gust of wind coming from the northwest, and you kind of smell the salt air, and then you look up and you see some dark clouds are coming from that direction over the horizon, and you and Jill Barr, being from around here, that's generally the direction weather comes.
Okay.
But it's still sunny out.
I mean, Ziggy just went to relieve himself on a thorn bush, so he's maybe out of the loop a little bit. But when he comes back, I didn't hate the idea of dropping those goblins down there. I mean, if it's just a dumb beast that might eat its fill and just be kind of tight, like be uninterested after a certain point, and then we get rid of all these goblins. So if someone else comes around, it's less suspicious. If there's
Yeah, he'll
not-
just get loggy after a while.
And you do know it's about a 10-foot drop, you surmised, Finn, from the end of the well and the water.
Okay.
And the well's what, 80 feet? You said, or
Yeah.
Well, let me just like we can do this, but here's my question: who's actually going down there?
It would be you, right?
Not in full plate armor, my friend.
I would think Dojo would be, as much as I hate to recruit him, but
I do too, because it gets the most attacks. I mean,
yeah. And you'd be not encumbered by armor.
That's so ballsy,
Dojo is nothing if not super ballsy.
What's your swim and athletics like if something did happen?
Swim. I'm +3 on swim. Acrobatics, I'm +6.
Okay.
or climb.
What's
to
that,
climb
Killer?
What's your climb if you need to climb out of the hole?
Climb, I'm a 3. Stealth, I'm a 15.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, real ninja style.
Yeah. Well, my friends, I didn't notice it at first, but once Findabar mentioned it looks like a storm might be on the way. Whatever we're going to do, we should do it fast. We still have to cross the rope bridge, and doing that in high winds seems like a very bad idea. So if we want to get these goblins over here, let's move quickly. And one thing, Dojo, if you are willing to go down there, I had purchased a couple of potions that provide a magical shield of force, a divine shield of force. I'd be willing to give those to one of you if you're willing to step into the depths.
That is very kind of you, Jabara.
How does that stack with
Does that
armor?
stack on the mage armor?
Yeah.
Yep, sure does.
Okay.
Well then, how may I say no?
Okay, so I'm going to subtract one of those from my character sheet so that you can have it for this.
All right.
I don't
And
know.
that can go ahead.
I don't know if you want them, and I don't know
Ooh.
if you used them before you went down there or right before. But I can give you those air crystals, which give you a minute of breathing underwater.
I think we should do that just in case the worst happens.
Sure.
yeah.
Actually, Bruno, I misspoke. A potion of shield is not a thing. It's 2 potions of shield of faith. And you already have a ring, correct? A ring of protection.
+1.
So it would
+1.
still give you an additional +1, but it wouldn't give you the full bonus of shield. I apologize.
Well, why don't you keep that?
Okay.
With my mage armor, I'm pretty stank.
Okay.
Hopefully.
What exactly is your plan?
Yeah, are we gonna put them? I feel like we should put them on a rope, right? So we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are we going for the treasure or are we just going for the sword? I feel like the sword and call it a day for now.
Well, I mean, let's see if the creature's asleep. So let's start. Let's start pulling
Dropping
bodies over here and
gobos
dropping
in.
bodies.
Yeah.
And then we can save like, 3, or we can save 1 for each of us, including 1 for Dojo. Like he can throw 1 in with the rest of us. So we'll save 6, throw 6 in at the end. Glurk and I will have the rope again, and Dojo can go down at his own rate. We don't necessarily have to lower him, so we can just brace. And Dojo, up to you if you want to be tied or if you want to be able to jump off. However you want to play it.
No, I think if I get incapacitated, being tied
Yeah,
is probably better.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Now, you did just note that when you tied that goblin down and it snaps, just think of worst
Right.
case scenario, it did snap the rope. So you might want to take that into account.
Sure. Well, something's better than nothing.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your exact process for getting the goblins and bringing them here and dropping them down?
Strength 16, baby.
Yeah, Joe Barr could probably put one on each shoulder.
Yeah, so clerk.
Same with
We're
clerk.
like children.
And how careful you guys be. Now, keep in mind, you're in a clearing now just around the well, but it's a little deceiving the map. Once you start going to get those bodies, you got to crawl through the thistle tunnel and drag
That's
them.
true.
And
We can have a system that should work pretty well. We could do like a bucket brigade with goblins.
And rope.
Or I mean, I think Ziggy, Dojo, Jobar, and Glurt could all grab them and start dragging them here.
what's
Yeah,
Jared doing?
you could do like a, like a deer sled. Basically, just throw 5 bodies on a big canvas and drag it back with you.
Yeah.
Or just tie them all to a rope.
You have a canvas?
We have a rope. We could tie them all to a rope.
Just drag them.
Okay, so what's your plan?
I think we should just each take one body at a time and start dragging some back.
Yep.
I mean, that won't take too long.
Form a fire line. Just grab, get in a line and toss
Grab
them.
and roll.
Now, are you guys trying to be quiet at all, or are you not worried about that?
As much as can be reasonably done.
Yeah, we're not like yelling
quick.
out at each other or making excessive noise.
He makes a good point. Maybe we should do a little scouting to see if there's anything else around here we need to be worried about.
I could send Jared up north. I'd be remiss if I didn't remind us that there's a storm coming in. We have to cross the road bridge. Maybe this is something we could do later.
Yeah.
Well, that's
still fine coming back for this later.
Yeah. I thought that was the plan. How did we get roped into doing it now?
I thought Finn
swap.
really wanted this knife. That's what I heard.
I do, but I want a lot of things.
Yeah, but Finn doesn't always get what he wants.
And
I mean,
should
I still don't hate the idea of throwing these goblins down. Because
Yeah, no, that's sound. I think we should do that too.
Those dead bodies will be here for a while, I think.
Right.
So we're okay.
Yeah, I mean, if someone comes up the other way and sees 20 dead or 15 dead goblins, but they're probably fine.
Well, there is
Well,
that.
they're back here in this in this little cove here. And if we want to just ditch the bodies, then we can just ditch the bodies. But
Okay, later.
yeah, I mean, it seems like we would. We got big fish to fry here.
As all this debate and talking and everything, any minutes per level spell is done. If you have hours per level, they're still going.
I mean, are we sure that going? I mean, the rope bridge in a storm would be shitty from the point of view that it's going to be swaying and there's going to be wind and this and that. But on the upside, it probably helps with the visibility, right? And
yeah, that would be my argument too.
And what time do we decide it was right now? 2:33.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Something like that.
So we'll call it by now around 3 o'clock for square numbers, just to make sure we're all on the same page with that.
And Finn, you and Joe Barr, you're from here. How far off do you think that storm is? It seems fairly close.
Yeah, it's typically if it's close enough to be seen, it's close enough to be on you in a moment's notice.
Yeah, so the wind's picking up and it's coming off the ocean. You think it's within the hour, potentially. Hard to tell.
I mean,
TikTok.
oh yeah, a little
TikTok.
metagaming real quick. I think we're all okay leaving this thing. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think it comes down to, do we feel like we've gotten a couple messages from the DM saying, hey, they make an intelligence check. Oh, you're smart. You're our most intelligent guy. Made the check and feels like it'd be good to get that thing. That's my only issue, I guess.
Well,
I think it's worth spending 10 minutes. If it's an hour, I think it's not worth it. Put it that way.
Well, you do think if you set up your little brigade, you think you could get how many goblins are you going to throw down?
That's
We were thinking 6.
You think you could have those at the well if you create your plan of crawling and handing off to each other? You think you could have those at the well and throwing down within 10 minutes?
Pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Ziggy votes yes. I think we should do it.
Okay, so I want everyone to position yourselves how you're going to do it. Put yourself in your MO as you just structure it, and then we're going to do we'll do a group. We'll do a group stealth check just to make it easy.
I mean, we just have to get them through this little corridor right here, right? Like, this is where.
Yeah, that's where they come from. So you got to somebody's got to be in with the bodies, and that's the corridor right there.
Because once we get them out here, then we can walk and we can just carry them.
You could get once where about Jill Bar is. Where Jill Bar is actually is still. This is still the 4 foot high stuff. It really doesn't start opening up till here. You see where I'm thinking?
No.
No.
Oh wait, I'm on a different layer. Hold on. Oh, the fucking phone.
I drew a little green tunnel.
Yeah, so right here where I'm pinging is where it opens up.
Right.
And it opens up here and here. But then over where I'm pinging to the right is where it starts going into 4 foot tunnel again here. And then this would this would be 4 foot.
All right. So let's take a quick vote. Who wants to do this? Who doesn't want to do it? Ziggy's. I'm in.
I'm in,
guys.
Yeah, we can do it if we do it quickly and don't screw around too much. If it starts to go sideways, let's just bolt. But that was the plan of the whole time.
I agree.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, put yourselves where you're going to be.
Is it best to have our big guys in the tunnel because they're stronger, but they're really big and they block, or is it better to have smaller dudes who are also strong like Ziggy and Dojo in the tunnel?
Smaller dudes. Dojo's pretty big.
Are you 6'5"?
Well, each square is 5 feet. So if you factor in that you would be like dragging and reaching and handing, I'd say you need somebody in every other square diameter to make this work.
All right, Ziggy. Here.
Dojo rolled a 29 on his stealth.
So okay, we'll go with that. So Ziggy's there, and Dojo, you're kind of directing everybody how to be quiet and all that to the best of your ability. And we need somebody. I'll show you guys. You need somebody here, and I'd say here-ish, and then here, and then here-ish, and then kind of maybe pile them here and then go from there.
The here
I think just based on armor, Jill Bar probably should not be in the middle of the tunnel.
Yeah, well, and you're also the strongest to pull these bodies out of the.
I'm
so your anchor. Let me ping where your anchor is. This is where your anchor is.
Okay.
Where Finn is.
I'm wondering because Finn and DTD, should we put those two at the beginning? To because the two of them could, because they're really not going to help in this thing.
Right.
I mean, maybe together they could, but they're not strong enough to do this. So you're saying if Joe Bar's there, like Ziggy would need to be here.
Yeah.
And
then you need somebody in between.
Right here, like
you need somebody right there.
So
that could be Dojo or DT.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if DT. Well, I guess if it comes.
All right, put yourself where you need to be.
Right here. I'll be disappeared under the black.
I think Glurk, you should, because I'm tall.
So that'll work. And you need one more person right here.
I'd put Glurk here.
Yeah, Glurk, can you move yourself? There you go.
And then I'd have, because then Finn and DTD can together toss him over to Glurk, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I mean GTD is small enough. He can just crawl in there and grab.
So
I'm sliding a dude per this map. I'm sliding 5 feet.
Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this.
Don't weigh that much.
Every goblin that you do, we're gonna do a collective stealth check, and I'm gonna let Dojo roll it just because I'm nice. That is nice. So your first one you already rolled. I got it. So I'll move this roll over here. You're just heaping them.
Yep.
And then give me another roll.
Stacking them like cordwood.
Even better.
Okay.
32. 18.
Total?
No, so 29, 32,
Oh, yeah.
18.
Just give me the total roll. Like with your modifier already.
Yep.
factored in.
Yep, that's included.
Next one.
17.
Total?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta make a roll on that one.
And another 17.
Okay, and I gotta make one more roll.
And then we're doing 6, so one more.
Yep.
Another high roll, 29.
Okay, you're good. So you get all 6 out.
Nice. All right, you're
Good.
moving hard. All right, let's move, boys.
And boom. And then we'll say that this counts as them being plopped in.
Okay. And I feel like we don't want to chum up the water on this one. Right? We don't want that thing in like a blood frenzy as our buddy Dojo goes down there.
Yeah, but we do want to drop them right before we start lowering Dojo. So this creature has a target-rich atmosphere.
Yeah.
And it's just, hopefully it chomps on one, and once it's got one or two in its gullet, in addition to the one it already has, it's going to be hopefully less interested in immediately pursuing Dojo.
He's gonna love
Yeah.
us.
Get sleepy.
So let's set them all on the ledge and then
Exactly.
just push them.
Yep.
Push them as we're sending Dojo down. Everybody just grab a goblin.
You're gonna push all 6 down first.
What's that?
What's that?
You're pushing like one by one all 6 down first, and then you're going, right?
Well, I think if he's on a
All at
rope,
the same time.
like he could climb, right? He could climb down.
Right, but I mean, you're pushing the 6 gobos down first.
Yeah, because we don't want to hit him.
Yeah,
Nope.
rain goblins down on
Yeah.
Dojo.
Right.
What are you doing? This was not part of the plan.
So tell me when you push, and you're pushing all 6 at the same time. You're like putting them all in a ring on the thing and pushing them all down at the same time, or are you heaving them over one at a time like sacks of grain?
Like sacks of flour, yeah.
Yeah. But fairly quickly, like within
And
a minute or
who's
so.
doing the heaving?
I mean, we
that
got
beef
we
is
got
of you.
4 beef,
Yeah.
All right, so you throw the first one and second one. So basically, you're throwing like boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
And you figure by doing that, 6 should be thrown in like 2 rounds, right? Like 12 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But really quick, before we start heaving them, I'm gonna let Dojo take a drag from my wineskin, and that'll give you a +2 to your perception, just in case. Maybe don't cost nothing.
Drink
Okay.
this.
Tell me when you start throwing the first one down.
Right now.
Yeah.
All right, so you start throwing them down. First one down, second one down, third one down, fourth one down, fifth one down, sixth one. You're about to push, and all of a sudden you hear another blood-curdling roar, but you don't. Nobody has to roll a saving throw. It's a once per day thing. But this thing lets out a blood-curdling scream. Whether it's excitement, anxiety, anger, you don't know.
And we don't see it. We just hear it.
You just hear it, and it kind of reverberates ominously through the thistlewood.
The thing in the well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
You gotta be used to this.
Glurk steals himself.
Okay, now what do you do?
All right.
Let's lower
I'm going
Dojo.
in.
Dump him down.
Okay, and who's holding the rope that's lowering it?
I think
Jilbar and Glurk.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
And
is
Ziggy,
anybody
too.
else doing anything?
I'll hold the road too,
Well,
just in case. Right?
You'll anchor it to the well itself too again. So
Yeah. So in terms of lowering, though, so I assume you've put. Well, you're gonna have to put. Do you guys have 150 feet of rope?
I have 50 feet of rope.
Do 3 you have rope?
I've got a shit ton of rope just myself.
Okay.
Let me find how much.
Mine's a fine silk rope if it makes a difference. I splurged for the better rope.
Oh, nice. I'd say as long as you have 3, because you're going to need enough to tie around a big well, for anchor, and then
Yeah.
enough slack to lower them and raise them. So you probably need 200 feet.
I've got 200 feet just myself.
Okay, good enough. So you guys, you think you did a good sailor's knot around the well. You tied around Dojo, and and then you start lowering. Now, I'm going to say because Dojo's stealthy, there are no footholds in the well, but you guys are both strong, and and you're on a rope. I'm going to say it's only a DC 10 strength check, and you two can add both of your modifiers. So Blurk and Gilbar, what are your modifiers for strength collectively?
Mine's +3.
Mine's +4.
If I help, can I add my?
Yes, you can.
All right, mine's a +2. Or mine's a +3 as well.
Okay, so that's +10 DC. So you just can't roll a 1. Who's rolling?
If I had my modifier, there'll be a -2, and we could make it like 3 or less.
Right.
Roll or just one of us?
Let's make it fun, right?
There you go.
Easy money.
Okay. So you lower it, and Dojo, as you start going down, first thing that hits you is this reek comes up, like tomb reek, this rot, like, but it's more like, like something rotting in like the side of an ocean or like the seashore, like that kelp smell with decay. It's kind of like that. And then as you're being lowered down, you're kind of are you kind of repelling kind of slowly?
Yeah.
You get about halfway down, you're about halfway down, and then you're kind of looking down and you see this thing. You just see these bodies disappearing in the water, like something's grabbing it and pulling it down and then coming back.
Violently or just like pulling it slowly down?
No, like violently.
Okay.
At least at first. And then let me check something. You go another 10 feet. You're about 30 feet from the edge. And by now, it's pulled 4 of them.
Does it seem to be slackening at all?
No, it seems like it's trying to secure them.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, it stops. You're 50 feet down. There's still one more left. And then there's like a pause. Are you going to keep going down?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go down another 10 feet, and 2 rounds later, like 12 seconds later, the other one comes. So, and I assume you guys set up some sort of system of hand signals or something when you can tell them to hold.
Yeah.
Yeah. DTD will be looking down the hole while these guys are. Yeah.
Yeah. So the last one disappears, kind of like, imagine like, like when you're watching a horror movie and a body just like is like sitting on a ledge and just gets pulled into the weeds or pulled into a bush or something. It's kind of like
DTD, can you send Jared down there? He clings to walls, right? Like he
We're kind of
down there, but yeah, he could run down there, but I don't think.
So now all you see is this chum blood in the water, and you still see a glint and this chest of something. But now you're within, your feet are dangling within 5 feet of the edge, and you think you're about 15 feet from the water. What do you do?
Well, where is the sword pommel in relation to me?
So as you get close, you realize you think that whole chest is like 10 feet underwater. You would have to be lowered into the water 5 feet and then stretch. Or you feel like as you get closer, your other option would be to drop in with the rope on you, but just give them a signal to just drop. And then you have your agency. You would have a rope around you, but you would have your faculties.
And the water seems to be still, and there's
you hear sort of a snuffling sound, and there is movement in the water, but now it's kind of gone still.
And is there still one more body that's there, right?
No, they're all gone. That was the last one.
All the goblin bodies are gone? Okay.
Correct. You kind of have to make a fundamental decision if you're going to have them lower you in the water like dipping an olive in a martini at the end of a stick, or if you're going to
just dive in,
and then it's go time. Or I guess a third option is you could try to quietly lower and do some sort of stealth check, but you feel like that's low probability with its ability. Maybe you don't know. You don't know.
Or you could just call it and get the hell out of there.
You could do that too. Your call.
Well,
Drop it 20 feet, boy.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna indicate to lower me down 5 more feet. Okay. Then I'm gonna take out my 9-section whip.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna whip it and crack the whip as far out away from me as I can on the surface of the water. Timing, looking for a reaction when I do that to see if anything happens. If it does, if something comes to the surface at that point, then I'm gonna drop into the water, away from that and try and go straight down. So I'm trying to do a two-handed deke here, cracking the whip, seeing what happens. If something happens, then plunge into the water and try and go for the sword pommel.
Okay, now is the rope around your waist?
Yes.
Now because you're such a ninja and acrobatist and stealthy that in theory there's 2 ways you could go about this. But based on how you described it, the most efficient in a weird way would be you to spin your body around so your head and arms first going out of the well. Does that make sense? But you're like spinning around so you're like hanging upside down.
Yeah.
Like with your head closest to the water and
Yeah.
your arm in the whip.
And before I do any of that, I'm gathering the rope. I'm kind of pulling myself up as they lower me down. So I've got, 5 feet of slack at the bottom of it. So I can just let go and dive in.
Got it. Okay, so I'm going to give you a free, you can do all that without a roll, but once you give me an acrobatics check to quietly spin your body around and get your whip out.
Oh, God. Natural 20, 22, adjusted.
That's beautiful. So you do all this like a Mission Impossible movie, not making a sound.
I don't know what you gain, Bruno, by waiting to see if it comes to it. If you're going to do it, just do it, right?
Well, I'm trying to distract him at the same time. By whipping away from me, he jumps over there, and I drop in straight below. I don't know if he's right underneath me or not.
That makes sense. Okay.
Okay. So interesting. You still are kind of in a surprise round in a weird way. So I'm gonna let you take whatever action you want, and then we'll kind of see what he does or it does or if it does anything. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna whip my 9-section whip, as far as away from me as I can.
Into the water?
Into the water, on the surface of the water, to try and pull his gaze off of or away from where I'm about to dive.
Okay. So you do that, and all of a sudden you hear like the equivalent of a kind of a and then all of a sudden you see a jaw and fins just come flying into the scene. And I think at this point it's only fair to show you what you see.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Tarask.
Yeah.
See. Let me just move this little bro over here. Oh, that's whoa.
We don't see anything, just so you know.
Yeah, okay. There. I gotta grab him here. I gotta go here. And I'm gonna go here, and then I gotta go this, and I gotta bring him up to your layer. And then I'm gonna blow him up. So you see, that's concerning.
One of the dogs from Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
Gozra?
Do it.
Yeah.
Gozer?
The
Yeah.
Key,
I'm not quite sure what.
the Keymaster.
That'd be little.
Oh shit! 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 That
Can you
was
make
something.
that bigger, Horton?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but something very bad happened instead.
You can just zoom in on it. It's kind of cute.
No, it's I'm on a yeah.
No, but I'm saying we can all zoom in on it.
Polygon reveal.
Different way. I am pulling it up. Just and I'm trying to think of what is the coolest picture of this thing. We'll go with that one. I feel like that's cool.
It's cool, man.
Yeah. Okay. Saving it, uploading it. Give me one sec. Dink, 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 dinky, dink, dinky, dink.
Does he get a sense of what size? Is it large size? He probably gets a sense of that.
Yeah, I'll give that information in just a second. Okay, here it comes. I'm coming now.
He is. Okay. I'm watching it. It's gross.
And now I will enlarge it because it's getting engorged.
Usually you enlarge it first.
Extend and inflate his neck sack.
And there it is. You guys see it?
No, where is it?
No,
Okay, I got to turn it into the token layer. Boom! You see it now?
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
down in the lower
Yeah.
right-hand corner.
It is a shark with lasers.
It's a
Yeah.
Sharknado.
Sharknado.
So you see it, and make a knowledge nature dojo.
Like a seal. I really.
It does look like a seal shark.
Well, it'd be untrained. That's on intelligence, so minus 110.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it came into view enough. We're just gonna say Finn and Ziggy. Everybody can make a knowledge nature.
You also get a +2, just so you know, but because of what you did.
Yeah.
21 for Biggie.
I need a 25 or higher for someone. This is a somewhat rare creature.
This is a knowledge
Now, give me a knowledge nature.
no,
nature. Okay.
it's his nature boy.
I did not get higher than that.
Anyone else want to try?
I'm
I
untrained.
tried and failed.
All right, you don't know what it is.
It's a shark. It's a shark seal. Seal shark.
So okay, but
Or
that's
shark
not
bear.
your biggest problem right now, Dojo, because you see this monster.
How big is it?
It is actually still a medium creature, but you would consider it to be, you know,
Heavy.
Yeah, big and badass, kind of like a great, like a beefy shark.
It's a medium creature the same way Blurk is a medium creature.
Oh, I gotta remember how to do this. So go to your handouts. I just gave you. See, I could have done that a lot easier.
Bunyip.
You see
Oh,
it?
there you go.
Oh, Bunyip.
It's
That
even got
changes
the name.
everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll let you know, but it's not yet.
What's
Or is
that
it
on
a
a
bunny?
chest? Yeah.
It might be a bunny yet, which makes it cuter.
Okay, so this thing, kind of chumps in the water. It kind of like jumps up and like tries to attack the whip, and like you kind of did you like snap it and pull it up?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like it's like when you're like trying to, you're holding a fish in front of somebody and you pull it up or something like a dolphin. And it jumps up at you, and you can just feel its rank breath, and it hits the edge of the well and like hits his nose on and falls down, like back into the water.
All right, I'm gonna
and it
jump
roars.
in.
It roars again, like angrily, and it is the most deafening thing you've ever heard. You're not afraid. You're just like fucking A. Okay, you're jumping in.
Attention, citizens.
Yeah.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Yes, it's like that. All right, let's roll some initiative.
Everyone?
Just those two. Well, I'll roll.
Good roll.
That's
Nice.
an 18.
Nice.
Okay, 18 all day.
Yeah.
Okay, roll. Tilt. Witness.
What is that?
That's an 18, and it's
It is
got a
18.
bonus.
It is an 8.
Natural
It
one.
goes first. So this thing, you kind of fall into the water, and you kind of plunge in, and then I guess you guys see me?
Yes.
Okay.
Now remember, Horton, I ate those little bath salts that Till gave me. Or who had? Somebody had.
Did they just give you a +2 to perception, or did they do
No,
You can breathe underwater.
I could breathe underwater.
something? Yeah, and I'm not. Yeah, I'm not so worried about that in this moment. So you're okay with breathing and all that, and you don't really need to because you're like a badass. And actually, when you're underwater, per Pathfinder rules, you get the number of rounds plus your Constitution times 2 is the amount of rounds you can be underwater. So that's not really an issue until you pass out and die.
Right, that's more the issue.
Try talking. As long as you just chew them, you don't keep hacking. They give you a minute of air, breathable air in your mouth. So you can breathe for a minute before holding your breath really applies.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it's gonna flip around and it's gonna take a bite at you.
Can any of us up top affect what's going on down below, like arrows or that type of thing onto this?
That's really dicey because you're shooting into melee far away, where right now it's Dojo on this thing, and you just see like a thrush of water.
Mhm.
You know, there would be an equal chance to hit Dojo as there would be to hit this thing.
Magic missiles has enough range. That'd probably be the safest, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I would give you that ability. So I guess you guys can all roll initiative too.
Well, but the 3 of us are holding the rope, so I don't know if us
yeah,
are going to
so
make
Finn,
sense.
so who is
Just
not holding the
drop the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ETD.
Let me grab that dagger. I gotta drop the rope
So
though.
Finn and ETD, you can each roll initiative and let me know what you get.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Okay. ETD got a 19, and this thing is above all of you, fortunately, because I rolled well, which is a really unlucky roll for you. Okay, so it's gonna act first, but that's good to know. That might prove the difference. So it's going to attack you, Bruno, with a bite. Oh, terrible roll. AC 10.
That's not gonna work.
That was huge. You don't want this thing to bite.
No, I don't.
Okay, so it goes, and then the next one that goes is DTD. Do you want to do anything? And then it'll be Dojo's turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think I can take a shot at this. It's probably what 80, 100 feet down, or how far do I think? What do I think the range is? Because I do have precise shot, so I can shoot into melee.
The range is about 100 feet.
100
It's
feet.
80
so,
feet shaft, and then there it's 10 feet into the water, so it's like 90, like 90 feet.
Okay. So, yeah, I
Even
think
80, 85, 90, because it's in the above the water right now at least.
Okay, so because I've got with a light crossbow, the increment is 80, and then it's a 160. So, you want to say split the difference?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. Nope. Roll the truth.
So yeah, so you hit Dojo. No, I'm joking.
I blame the refraction. The way you light refract.
Yeah. I normally DTD would have nailed it. All right, you're up.
Oh, I mean, it'd be AC AC 8. I don't know what the AC other.
That's a myth.
Yeah.
Don't offend me.
Yeah.
Okay, Bruno, you're up.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna try and go for this sword, right? I'm not. Am I really sweating killing this thing, or am I gonna try and get the sword and get out of here?
I think.
It's your call, dude.
You're kind of this thing just trying to bite you.
Yeah.
It's very frightening. He's kind of like you develop.
Well, fuck it. If he's here, I'm here. I'm gonna try and swing on him. What's my minus to hit underwater?
So per swim rules, I'm glad you asked that. I had that up here. Give me 1 second here.
Well, that might determine what I do.
Yeah, for sure. So, if you're underwater, you must hold your breath. That part I don't care about. You can take, if you take a standard action or a full round action, such as making an attack, the remainder of the duration for which you can hold your breath is reduced by 1 round. That doesn't matter in this case. It's calm water. So I couldn't find anything. I guess the best thing to do is why don't you give me a swim check at a DC 10?
Swim ski. What am I swim? That's a 3. Okay.
Oh,
That's a 15.
all right. Because you made it, I don't see anything that tells me that you can't attack normally.
All right. Well, I'm gonna full round attack this guy, so I'm gonna take a swing at him. And I'm gonna go power attack. Oh, that ain't great. AC 11.
That's a miss.
All right, flurry of blows.
Mhm.
Also a miss. I will spend a key point to do another flurry.
Yep.
And that looks like a hit. That'd be AC 22.
Nice.
That's a hit.
All right. So, God, that is I'm only threatening him. That's 8 points of damage.
Okay. So you get a sound blow on him.
Scares him away.
No.
Yeah. Right.
Unfortunately, this creature is a rage component, so it just seems to enrage it. So you got that cooking, and then the next thing that happens is Finn.
I am going to fire down a magic missile on this creature while I've got any kind of a shot. So I'll do that, which is now thanks to 3rd level 2d4 plus 2. That is going to be 89 points of damage.
Nice. Okay.
Take
That's
that,
a solid
sucker.
hit. Yeah, so that's a solid hit. You feel like you sizzled him. And unfortunately, now it's back to the Bunyip. And he kind of takes a couple of the blows, rears around, and tries to bite you again. You know. Yeah. This is a very important roll. Oh, let's hope I roll shitty.
Let's hope.
Maybe $5 would help you roll shitty.
Yeah.
It's got me auditing, which is never good.
No, that isn't good.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Let me roll to confirm. The confirmation is low. I think is only a AC 14.
That doesn't work.
Okay, good.
But are we using the new critical hit and fumble generator?
Yes, we are.
I mean, it would be max
because
damage, right?
it's a critical threat. E20, but not a critical confirm, then it is a, what do I call that term?
Max damage hit, right?
Yeah, I believe it's a max damage hit.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's not great in and of itself. So that's going to be 9 points of damage.
9.
9 points of regular damage plus 6 additional points of bleed damage. That's the bad news.
Yo, bleed.
15.
Yeah. and keep track of them separately. But as you all know about
Oh.
bleed by now, that's not good news. The bleed, because until he gets healed, that's just going to keep bleeding every round. It'll inflict additional damage every round, aside from whatever else it does to you. Okay,
I'm gonna kill this guy then.
yeah. So now it is DTD's turn.
All right, I'm going to take another hot shot at it.
God damn it, Randy.
It rolled. Yeah, AC 11. Nothing.
Yes. Okay, Bruno. Very important round for you.
Mom,
That's AC 14.
Miss.
Flurry of blows. Natural
Oh.
GG 20.
Heyo.
Boy.
Roll to confirm. This could be huge.
Doesn't confirm probably. 15.
Just misses.
Okay.
But
Max
So-
Ham though.
Max dam? That's
Yep.
how we rolling?
Yep.
So a max dam is 13 points.
Juicy.
All right, this thing's looking wounded.
Fuck it. I'm burning another key. I'm going to take another swing.
Probably a good idea.
Oh.
God damn it.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing. No.
Now the next thing is Finn.
So Finn is gonna look up at Jilbar and Glurk and Zig and says, we need to get more damage on this. One of you is gonna have to let go of the rope. And then I'm gonna send down another magic missile.
Okay.
Salvo. And not as good this time, but still these. 5 plus 2, 7. 7 points of damage.
Nice. It looks very injured. And
My glasses tell
unfortunately-
me how badly injured. Is it within 3 points?
Nope.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it is the Bunyip's turn.
Damn it.
Okay.
Do you want any of us to jump in there and just slash it?
Fucking unbelievable.
No. Because
I'm rolling awesome, unfortunately. Hopefully that ends after this encounter.
you're 80
that-
feet up.
AC 22.
That's a hit.
Okay. So that will be. Okay, so we'll do the normal damage first. Hopefully I roll low. I roll low. 3 points of normal damage. And then the bleed damage. Oh, nice. And only 3 more points of bleed damage. But now, how does that work, John? Do I have to roll from his previous round for bleed?
I feel like once it's bleed-
Bleed does not stack with itself
Okay,
unless
good.
it explicitly says.
And it does.
Typically, he would take the bleed at the end of his turn, but if you just want to do it on the creature's turn, that's fine too.
Okay.
As long as
so-
it's consistent. Yeah.
So 6 all day, 3 normal, 3 bleed, Bruno.
Got it.
Okay, now it's DTD's turn. That was a very lucky round, bro. That could
All
be a lot.
right.
On DT. Nice.
Nice.
That's a 20.
Wow.
Oh! Roll and confirm.
No.
Okay, max damage.
Max speed.
But
Max
not-
damage. That's 8 points of damage.
Nice. 8.
8 points.
And as you gaze down at it, it's looking very injured. It's looking on death's door, and the next one to go is Bruno, is Dojo.
It's on death's
Okay,
door.
it doesn't take a rocket side. As you see an arrow lodge into its eye.
AC 18.
Nice.
Hit. 2 and 9 points of damage.
Describe yourself.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh,
So
jeez.
as I see that the arrow hit, I immediately kind of do an over the head, open handed slap into the back of the arrow pushing it into its brain.
Excellent.
So it goes limp, but you are bleeding, and you are grievously wounded. What do you do?
Drink a potion.
I guess I pull myself up on the rope and sputter to the top.
He's dead. I am grievously injured.
Okay, are you gonna pop a potion?
I have a potion that I can pop. Yes.
Yeah, you should do that.
You should do that.
I'm popped on potions.
But we have a wand too, right?
Oh,
Yeah, we can
well,
wand his best.
I'll pop the potion. Who gives a damn? So what?
Well,
One
if-
day plus one.
Shout down to you that any magical healing will stop that bleeding.
Yeah, that's the only thing you got to do.
So 6 points, and I stop bleeding.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. Wow.
Come on,
Okay.
there, wand your ass.
Wand
That
his
is
ass.
a-
What are you suggesting?
that
All
is
right,
a-
I'll
yeah,
swim
you're
around,
getting
and
a
I
Quaker
guess
point. I'm handing out some Quaker points here.
All right,
Kudos
nice.
to Daring Do. Finn gets one for the idea of the magic missile, and DTD gets one for coming up big. So everybody gets a Quaker point there.
Nice.
Who had the idea of throwing the goblin bodies in there?
pretty
Sounds
good.
a good idea.
Yeah, well, the problem with that is it wasn't clear whether it was a good idea.
It seemed like a good idea.
Now, who had the
It
idea of
wasn't, it
holding the
wasn't
rope?
me.
Holding the rope.
It
is
wasn't
really
me.
important.
So I'm not campaigning for myself.
Got it. All right. So now
You're campaigning for good ideas. You're right.
Yes. All right, so you've got a bunch of viscera all around you. You've got blood in the water. You can't see anything under there. What do you do?
Well,
Gilbar, throw down your lighted coin, please.
Yeah, I could probably brace myself and let this coin guide the way. Dojo's been extremely brave in advancing our cause. Whoop, and I'll toss a coin down.
Okay, so you toss the coin down. It kind of lights up the water. It's still backlighting blood and everything, but now you can see this cave. And let me describe a little bit more of what you see. And you do have the ambient light coming in also, but the lair itself is you see a western entrance that you kind of do a navigation check in your head, and you believe this was that inlet that was below where that outpost was, where Blurk hid. So you now realize that would have been a way in. You also realize that there's another entrance, underwater entrance to the north, which you haven't been yet, but the direction of the rope bridge, which you find interesting. But it says a glittering grotto sparkles here, its walls dripping with moisture and alive with sea urchins, anemones, and other tidal life. The cave's roof rises to a natural dome 10 feet above the water, where a 5-foot wide chimney, that's what you came down through the roof and the shaft. The waters here are less choppy, but they are far from still. A 5-foot wide, 15 long ledge sits above the water to the south. So that's what you're in.
and how wide is the chamber? Is the grotto?
It is. It doesn't say, so we'll say it's like 30 by 30. Why not? Figure that out of my ass. But you're right below. Now, the bunny, when you killed it, it's sort of. If you push it, you can kind of slump it away from where the treasure is, and it'll kind of sink down to the ground. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that, and now you get a clear shot of the backlit treasure, even though the blood's in the water. But with the surf coming in, it's starting to clear out. What do you do?
I'll get down onto the treasure and check it out and start
Sure, so you're
cataloging it.
down about 10 feet, and you see a big. Well, let me tell you what you see.
A mimic.
You see
Yeah. Another bunyip.
a piece of paper that looked a lot like.
The Bunyip's mother,
Yeah.
and she's pissed.
So what you see, I gotta get to the right board here, is here we go. An oaken treasure chest with iron bands running vertically over its lid and the main top chest. It's weathered but still intact. And it's open. And inside you see a ton of coins and jewels. And on the top, you see a wand and a gold inlaid scabbard, which holds a long dagger with a golden handle and a large black pearl embedded on the tip.
I'm gonna grab all that shit.
Okay, now the chest itself is extremely heavy.
Strength 16, Chris.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let me just check something here.
Tie it to the rope.
Yeah. I'll untie the rope around me and tie it around the chest.
That makes more sense. You could do kind of a crisscross tie, like vertically and horizontally. You can still close it. It still has a latch.
Mhm.
Are you going to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so I'll let you do that. And go for it.
I'll do that and then get back up to the surface.
Strength check plus 10. We'll say it's a DC. Yeah, you got to pull it up. We'll say DC 15. So you got to roll a 5 or higher.
Well, but it's us pulling it up, not you.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, no. One of the guys upstairs.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, we'll take Tilton. He got a natural 20, so we'll just go see. So you guys managed to heft it up, and you all gather around once you get it to the top and carefully lay it down on the ground. Do you drop the rope back down for Dojo?
Nice.
No. Dojo's already got it half climbed. He's that good.
Well, okay. We'll just say you can climb out for flavor, even though there were no footholds. But
We'll send it over.
why not? So one way or another, you guys get Dojo up. Okay, so at that moment, a few things happen. You get the treasure chest up. Are you guys still being quiet?
Of course.
Surely.
Yeah.
I'm hollering, but
Yeah.
You see what we got?
Let's give me another stealth check by somebody not named Dojo.
I can do it.
Okay.
I rolled another 20.
Are you kidding me?
Nice.
In the 20s. All right, so you guys are quiet, and Ziggy's kind of without Dojo here, he's kind of telling them to be quiet, and he's making the signs to quietly lift the chest and all that. And Dojo comes up stealthily. You don't even hear him coming up. He just kind of appears. And he is wounded, though. I don't know how wounded you are.
Yeah, I'm down 13.
Wand his ass.
Wand my ass.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Dojo.
ETD.
Turn around.
Pull that little
Turn
thing
around.
out.
Pull your pants down. I'm gonna want your ass.
Keeping track of the wand charges, it is an honor system.
Yep, I've used 2 so far.
Jesus.
Okay. So, Wandom is
That leaves 48.
how many? Just tell me how many you use.
Let's do 1 for now.
Yeah.
And see where we're at.
Yeah.
So okay, so 8 points.
8. Cool.
And then
I
how
don't
much
know.
you down?
I'm down 5. If you want to let me ride, that's up to you. I'm 30 out of 35.
I mean, if you feel cool with that, or if you want to be, if we go into a fight, you know.
Get me up.
All right. Yeah, you're up 3.
That's fine.
German
You
buckskins.
jinxed it.
Resolve that, and then does anybody want to know what's in this treasure chest?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's leave it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's kick back in.
We're in it for the dagger. That's it.
Grab a pencil. You've got lesser precious, moderate precious, and a collection of lesser precious and moderate precious stones. So first, the lesser precious. 4 opals of varying sizes, and give me an appraisal check.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
I think that's too right, Finn. Can't you do it with your
24. Yep. I can.
That's good enough to know that those opals are worth 25 platinum.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That's 100 platinum.
25
move on?
platinum each or 25 platinum total?
Total.
John.
Agree.
Yeah. Whose side are you on?
Whose side are you on?
And then you kind of root around a little more and you find one small diamond worth. Actually, for all the moderate precious, give me one roll and we'll lump it together.
Okay. That is 18.
18,
Mhm.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm feeling charitable.
Can I aid him?
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
quite
You,
an appraisal. I have a
20.
good appraisal myself.
Yes, do I.
There you go. 28.
There you go.
that's a better roll. We'll go with that one. And John, you can always chime in on any appraise because I forgot your Jill bar. So you found a small diamond.
Damn it.
The small diamond's worth 15 platinum itself. You found a rough emerald worth 25 platinum. You found a large sapphire worth 40 platinum. This is all platinum. And 6 small rubies worth 12 platinum each.
Damn.
And then you find coin.
So I've
What
got
were you
that
got?
as a total of 152 platinum.
That's what my math did too.
Let me check. Let's see.
That was
50,
good.
90, 102. Oh, yeah, because you have to multiply them. Yeah, I'll just trust you. I'm sure that's right.
Okay.
And then some coin in here. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
We'll say you figure this out later, but I'll just give it to you now for bookkeeping purposes. 82 platinum, 568 gold, and 2,541 silver.
Wow.
Yikes.
Jesus. We rich.
Hoop it and holler.
Yeah, and
Yeah, let's
Any
go home.
Electrum in there?
Yeah.
then there's a wand and the gold inlaid dagger. You want to take a look at those, Finn?
Sure.
Okay, give me a roll.
I'll attempt
both?
aid.
I'll aid him
Yeah,
as
go.
well.
Yeah, got to roll 10 or higher.
Am I the best guy for this? 10 or higher? Well then, yeah. I'll
Well, you guys decide. It's you need a spellcraft check and you need a appraisal check.
my appraise is +9 if somebody has better.
What's your spellcraft?
My spellcraft is +11.
Yeah, because that's what it should be for the
better.
magic items. Mine's only
Okay.
+7, so I did aid you, so it's +13.
Gotcha.
I didn't do shit to you.
All right, give me a roll, Finn. Give me the.
So I've got with the aid 23,
Okay, and what about the appraise?
and then the appraise. Am I the best person for that at 9?
I think
Yeah.
so. I
Yeah,
can
mine's
attempt
plus
aid
8.
again.
Then I've got that's 26 for the appraise.
Make it a 28. Make it a 30.
28. There we
There
go.
you go.
30.
30.
It makes a little bit more sense because this is a rare thing to appraise.
30.
So
30.
We're conferring. We're making notes on all this stuff.
Yeah, no, that's what I love. Yeah, cooperative. The wand, I'll give you with a 23 or 4, whatever you roll, because it's a pretty straightforward one, but it's still kind of exciting. It's a wand of shield with 8 charges.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then the big The big kahuna is a gold inlaid scabbard holding a long, cold iron dagger with a golden handle and a large black pearl embedded in the tip. It's a +1 spell storing dagger
Oh my gosh.
worth 8 to 10,000 gold pieces.
Wow.
Oh.
Indabar, I think you got yourself a fancy dagger with the pearl.
Wow.
And
Well,
for
can anybody else use that? I mean, should we roll for it? I mean, that's pretty nice.
I don't think DT and D and I can use it because we don't really have.
well,
spells.
let me read before we roll
Okay.
off. And a spell storing weapon allows a spellcaster to store a single targeted spell of up to 3rd level in the weapon. The spell must have a caster time of 1 standard action. Anytime the weapon strikes a creature and the creature takes damage from it, the weapon can immediately cast the spell on that creature as a free action if the wielder desires. Once the spell has been cast from the weapon, a spellcaster can cast any other targeted spell of up to 3rd level into it. The weapon magically imparts to the wielder the name of the spell currently stored within it. A randomly rolled spell storing weapon has a 50% chance of having the spell stored in it already. Blah, 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 blah.
Bud.
So yeah, what you're
It's
saying.
powerful evocation magic.
So what you're saying, Finn, is that technically you don't like you could put like you or Joe Barr could put a spell in it and someone else could wield it. Like it doesn't have to be wielded by the spellcaster.
That's what it sounds like to me.
And is that a
'Cause
+1 dagger?
I probably won't be.
Cold iron plus
Cold iron dagger on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wield a dagger. It's something I do. I do wield a dagger.
Ah.
In the weapon.
So
anytime.
the way I read it is,
It's like keeping a razor in your boot.
it says it allows the spellcasters to store a single targeted spell of up to 3rd level in the weapon. Anytime the weapon strikes a creature and the creature takes damage from it, the weapon can immediately cast the spell on that creature as a free action if the wielder desires. So I read it as this is what's dicey. Once the spell has been cast from the weapon, a spellcaster can cast any other targeted spell of up to 3rd back into it. So it's kind of parsy wording, but the way I read it is that you, in theory, could have somebody put a spell into it, give it to a non-magic user. You could attack somebody as a free action. That attacker could have agency to will the weapon to discharge the spell.
Yeah, so I could cast like magic missile into that right now and make that.
No, it's got to be a melee attack.
Yeah. So I think
Gotta be a
it's
melee attack spell.
Yeah, because
No.
it's
A single
targeted
targeted.
dagger.
Doesn't say that, does it?
Just say that. No.
It would just discharge at
Yep.
point blank range.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, I guess you guys are right.
Because what spells can do that? Only a very small handful.
Single targeted spell that's a casting time of 1 standard action. I mean
That's it.
Yeah, so that would be like a 2d4 plus 2 on top of the normal dagger damage for your first hit, which isn't a lot.
I don't get anything away, so I would allow that.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know,
yeah,
well,
it's
second
worth
level
it.
spell that I
Worth
could
a
do
ton
that.
of dough too, though.
Yeah.
Somewhat limited usefulness.
I mean, anything up to 3rd level. So I think over time, what I liked about this is it's something that no matter how high a level you guys get, or at least from low to mid levels, that this could be very useful.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Plus, it looks cool.
Yeah. It
Black
looks totally
Pearl.
bad.
Yeah, whoever wields it looks badass.
Yeah. And that's why I wasn't forcing you guys to, obviously I can't force you to do anything, but you see why this is useful to have these things going into Thistletop.
T-top. Good work,
Okay.
Bruno.
So you guys are kind of just reveling over your find and the excitement of it, and you smell the storm, the wind's picking up, and it's still rolling in. Are you guys doing anything with his chest, and if so, what?
Throwing it back in the hole. I mean, how heavy is it? Something Clerk could carry around with us, or no? Or
Well, you wouldn't. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not taking a treasure chest into battle.
Right.
So you either got to bury it, hide it, or something.
All right, hear me out, guys. Hear me out on this. There was mention of down the well, there was another cave and another possible entrance. There's also like a 5-foot shelf that, we could probably walk on or get over right to that place.
Yeah.
Maybe we consider not going this direction, but going down and trying to take a shortcut. and at the very least, putting this shit somewhere down here where nobody's gonna want to fuck with it.
Yeah, so I'll tell you right now, the shortcut element wouldn't work. It would just bring you to the ocean. But the
I thought you said there was another way that possibly led to the rope bridge.
Well, I kind of said it was in the general direction. So if you look on the map, I can't show you yet. Before the night's out, I'll show you what I mean, but it's not really relevant to that element of the adventure.
Well, even if we,
it's more just, I like your ledge idea. Like right now, the whole world, for all the whole world, and at least the goblins of Thistletop know their most feared thing is down here.
I mean, even if we hide it back down there or hide it somewhere in there, I feel like we can still take the gems and pocket the gems, right? And walk with those. Those aren't big. We should definitely do that.
You could do that.
Sure.
Like mitigate your risk.
Right. So worst case scenario, we have all the gems.
Yeah, and to Randy's point, there is a ledge. You guys feel like without too much time, you could get it back down there. You do know this Bunyip is, at least all you know is that the goblins are afraid of it.
Do we know if they're usually solitary or if they're?
You don't know.
Everyone failed their knowledge nature.
Yeah. Terribly.
Yeah, I can't aim for more info on that, unless you guys go to a city. Which I would away. It's something that you and a broder can research back in the comfort of Sandpoint if you ever make it out of here alive.
If we want to bury it, I'm really good at digging holes. I have a burrow speed of 5 feet. A 5.
Oh my God,
Maybe that's the way to do it.
that's insane. Yeah, burrow away, weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just dig a big hole right here.
Dig treasure. Now, keep in mind this is
Coral.
yeah, but it's wet and soft. I would let you guys dig into this ground.
I can go 5 feet around.
Could we also again mitigating risk keep the 82 platinum pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean,
That's up to you guys. Just tell me what you do.
Right,
Yeah,
and any Electrum the DM neglected to mention.
I'll say you guys
So-
head on pour it out on the ground, grab the platinum because they're so obvious, and then dump everything back in. This is not assuming that you've already counted all this, but I think it's fair to say that the platinum would stick out. There's 82 of them. There's 6 of you. You could do it quickly.
Okay.
You can get the pearls and or the jewels and the platinum. Anything else, you just got to dump back in here and do something with it.
Well, I mean, we should definitely grab the wand of shield.
Yeah, I assume.
Yeah.
And the dagger. I assume we
sure.
want to grab that too.
So question, does it, I think the Wand of Shield, you have to have shield on your spell list. Which
do.
is, you do, okay. So who do we want to have the Wand of Shield and who's getting the dagger? We kind of need to figure that out.
Well, I would certainly take the Wand of Shield if it's helpful to have it in my hands, or if anybody else.
Do you have
wants to
shield?
do it. I do have shield on my spell list. Yep.
Yeah, that's perfect then. I mean, unless Till, you have shield, right?
I have shield as well. Yep.
The other thing to reflect on is if
Maybe Till's the best guy to have it, just because
I'll gladly
you
take
could
it.
actually use it in combat.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
I'd gladly take that.
Okay, so let's do that. And then the dagger, I'd be happy to put magic missile into it for somebody. I'm not the best guy to melee with it. I mean, I'll take it, but
But you have to hit to make it work.
I have to hit to make it work. Yeah.
And I would love to have it, but I can use a dagger and I'm good with it, but that's throwing it. So I don't know if we want to be throwing this thing around.
At least for now, you're probably fighting a lot of gobos at the top level, and then shit gets dicey. So for whatever that is.
Maybe I'll take it as a.
Yeah, just keister it for now.
Yeah. My thought is to sell it, but that's my own thought on it.
Well, the DM did mention demons here in Thistletop, so if that's
Yeah.
the case, maybe the cold iron is going to be
Yeah, there
something
you go.
we want to
Yeah.
get into
Yeah.
somebody's hands.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's
Besides, because Joe Bar, you're the only one with a cold iron weapon, aren't you?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Didn't we get some cold iron arrows?
Yeah, I thought
We
we did
did.
get cold iron arrows too.
I think we did.
I got some. I got cold iron.
All right. So
Cold.
what are you doing on Striker?
All right. So
TikTok.
here's the deal. I mean, technically with burrow, like I don't really make a hole. I just burrow through the dirt, but I can burrow at 5 feet around. Can I use those skills of digging quickly to basically make a hole?
All hand wave all that.
So we'll make a hole, and I'm gonna kind of try to bury it underneath the thistle in the hedge. Right?
Yep.
Like so.
Just mark where you're doing it so you guys know where to come back to.
All right. Let me look on this map. So the hedge.
Yeah, let's not forget where we put this.
And you're saying the hedge.
Especially with
that's
rain coming.
Yeah.
So just as you guys are kind of analyzing this and burrowing and everything, you hear north of you about 60 feet, you hear a bark.
Jeez.
A bark?
And then
Demon
bark.
dog.
And then all of a sudden you hear more. All of a sudden you hear a bunch of barking.
Dude,
And make a perception check. Anyway.
Natural 20.
You know those are goblin dogs.
Goblin dogs.
Goblin dogs.
does
They're
it feel
frog
like
rider.
it's more from this area or more north of here?
North of where you just think.
Hey.
No.
So this
No.
one.
No.
What's that?
Oh, sorry. I'll ping. North of here.
Okay, I will grab my bardiche and brace for a possible charge.
Okay.
I'll take out my axe, ready for battle.
Let me just do one thing. So you guys are kind of bracing. Till I assume you're bearing. What do you need to do to resolve that?
Technically I'm rounder, so I have a shovel, and I'm gonna kind of get under the, kind of use, but I also can bit with my hands because they're like.
Just like do
I
whatever
put
you need.
a little X there. That's what's happening. It takes about I think around maybe around.
that's
very good. I put a little X. I want it to be under the thorns and thistles and hard to get at, and hard to even see.
Okay.
Like the thorns and thistles are kind of hiding the disturbed earth as well.
Okay, so you right when you're finishing that, you guys move where you want to move. As you start hearing this, I shouldn't have done it.
I was burying here, so I'd probably be right there. That's where it's at.
Now we're gonna do a little polygon reveal. As you get closer, you see feel all of that.
Do I have time to fire something off?
Up or off?
Off. Like
Bit of
throw
both?
something. I want to throw something right here.
You could.
I'm gonna throw an ice shard there.
What does that do?
Those are cool.
It drops caltrops in a 5 foot area where it hits. So I just toss it in there.
Okay. And you want to put it where exactly?
Right. Like right at the choke point, right there. You know where it's.
Okay.
Where I'm hearing. I'm assuming that we're hearing it from that direction, right?
You're hearing it. Let me ping now that you've kind of moved over there. You're hearing it from north of where I'm pinging. Through here. And you keep waiting around 2 rounds, 3 rounds. There's still mad barking, but it's not getting any closer.
You want to send Jared up there?
Yeah, I mean we could check it out. I'm gonna send Jared up the trail.
Okay, so you send Jared, and you see, I will reveal. Now, how much information he can tell you sentiment, or can he explain to me exactly what he can tell you? Or
Well,
what can he do?
he himself is an intelligent creature, and what he can emote to me.
Okay,
So if he sees some crazy shit coming down the trail, I'm gonna
I
know.
think he's smarter than Dojo, actually.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
promoting fear from the direction to your left, if you back up though.
Okay, so from the left of there.
Where you are now to your left.
Okay. So they're coming from over there.
Yeah, from that direction. And just as you're kind of hearing that, whatever he's seeing, he's afraid of.
Okay. Then I'm gonna call him back. I mean, and they seem to be headed towards him. You know, like
there's no movement. That he seems to just be looking at something that's freaking him out.
oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna call Jared. Jared, get your ass back here.
And then another round goes by.
Jojo, do you want to stealth it?
And then another round goes by.
Sure. Oh.
And then as you stealth up, you see 4 goblin dogs that had been tied up, but this goblin is untied now. You see them?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you see that. What do you do?
Let's wait for him to get to us if they're coming to us.
Yeah.
Can we drop them before they untie them? I mean,
Yeah, but if you drop the goblin,
Right now, there's this goblin that's just starting to untie.
if you go and take the goblin out,
You figure it'll take them however long it would take to. They're each staked individual to the ground.
maybe
I'll
nice
knock
to.
my short bow and start smoking.
Okay, you gonna try to
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, take a shot. I'll give you a surprise round. He doesn't know you're there.
Okay. Hey, look at that.
Nice.
What do you get?
So that's maximum
It's a lot of
damn.
D20s.
Well, roll to
Well,
confirm
well,
it.
hold on. Yeah, you're right. Right.
Yep. Yeah.
8
So
points
max
of
damage.
damage.
8 points of
8.
damage. I can roll this little tubular. Hold on 1 second here.
Now, technically, Horton, on the hit category table, a crit attack roll followed by a 1 confirmation is just a normal damage roll.
Oh yeah, did he roll a 1? I'm not looking. Okay.
Yeah,
if
I
he rolled
did.
a 1, it doesn't count.
All right. Hold on then.
Damn on.
2 points of damage.
All right, so you hit it, and it's still up, and it's sort of like, and and then it more furiously starts untying, and it gets this guy loose, who kind of starts moving, and this guy.
All right. So
Are
initiative.
we in initiative or?
Oh, you are. Everybody roll for this.
Okay.
21. Dojo.
21.
Yep.
Okay, let me get to that screen. Dojo 21. Got it. ETD.
That is a 23.
Hey, Finn.
18.
Okay. Glurk.
I rolled 17.
What's your initiative?
Plus 3. 20.
Okay. Jill Bar.
Jillabar is at a modified 7.
Okay, and Ziggy.
9.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so the next thing that happens is DTD, you have an action. What do? You just heard screaming and dogs barking and movement, and Jared's freaked out.
I am gonna chug my mutagen, and then I'm gonna move to here.
Okay. Is that your round?
That's my round.
Dojo.
I will take another shot at that gobbo.
Dojo,
Okay.
can you even see him from where you're at on the map?
Is that is this?
Oh yeah, you
zero?
wouldn't be in a I'm sorry. Why don't you move up? I'll
All
let
right.
you move. Yeah, somewhere in there.
All right. AC. AC 17.
Hit.
Good. 7 more points.
He goes down.
Oh, nice.
Juicy.
He's one of the bird cruncher schleps.
Are some of the dogs still chained?
2 are still chained, but 2 are free.
The dog's eating his body.
So the 2 that are free will go.
Great question.
Will go in due time when it is their turn. But right now I gotta kill the goblin, and I gotta kill, and 2 of them are not in the fight because they're not gonna be able to break through the stakes. So I'll take those 2 off, bud. And then the next person that goes is Glurk.
I'll get up here and I'm gonna ready in action, and if one of the dogs coming at me, I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay. You can do that. And next is Finn.
Okay, I am going to move over to here if I can, and then can I just do a ranged attack on one of the loose dogs here?
You need, that's still kind of brambly. You have to get to where Dojo or Finn are. Or Glurk.
I don't want to do
that.
that. I will go
They're just
here and
dogs.
I will do
You could go here or here or here would be the 3 places where you could get a shot off.
already in action as well, and if a dog comes within range, I'll cast a spell at it.
Okay. And next is the goblin dog, who's gonna run up, and he's just gonna, let's see, him. My own edification. Doing 1 and 2, yeah. So this little bro is gonna come up to Dojo and kind of leap and take a bite at him. All right.
Can I see that wiener?
Yeah, 1 sec here. Do you hold your action?
I readied one.
Okay.
Like his balls.
Yeah.
That is AC 14.
That's a miss.
Next thing that happens is, well, Finn, do you want to do something?
Yeah, I will cast Acid Splash on it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Rag.
And I'm sure I missed. AC, I don't know, less than 10.
Miss. Okay, so then that is now it is Ziggy.
I feel pretty confident, especially where Joe Barr is, that my friends are going to handle this. I'm just going to spend some extra time really hiding this chest and making sure that
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're that. And then Jill Barr.
Well, nothing has come within range, so I will just move up to here, and I'll go ahead and take 1 attack
Bank him.
with my Cold Iron Bardiche, using it as a piercing weapon. Ooh, that is possibly a miss. Sorry, that is AC 14.
That is, let me double check. I think that is a hit. Hit.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That is going to be 10 points of damage.
He's down.
Nice.
It goes down, baby. Down. Describe your kill.
Well, I think I just come up and basically slide it up and just space is a little confined, so I have to bring it down, but just try and bring it down right on its head and slash and embed the axe head of the Bardiche into the top of its skull.
Nice work. Okay, next is the other goblin dog who's going to charge up and take a swipe at Glurk.
Don't get sick, Glurk.
Miss.
Okay.
Yeah, don't run away, Glurk.
Back.
Now we're up to DTD.
I'm rolling
Glurk
in.
had ready to
Oh,
action.
yeah, I'm rolling in with a massive 2. I rolled a 2.
Why don't you run
and
away?
I run.
Run
I
away,
turn
Glurk.
and run.
Yeah, just get it.
Yeah. Like you
So
normally
does that hit with a 11?
No.
Just run away.
Run away!
Glurk, how's your confidence doing?
Yeah.
I actually felt really good
Yeah,
about
maybe we
holding
need to
that
do a character
that
check-in.
rope. I was very confidently holding the rope, so I feel pretty good about that.
Okay, DTD, you're up.
Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm gonna carefully watch my buddy here, Ziggy, bury this treasure and make sure he doesn't fucking steal anything.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good, right? I think it looks good. You like it? I mean,
I think we take a couple platinum as a little bit of a digger's fee, if you know what I mean. What do you say, my man Ziggy?
All right. Dojo.
Well, I'll take a
Good.
5-foot step up, and I'll start swinging on this dink.
Oh, Wango.
Wango, that is a 17.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Brutal hit.
And that's going to be max damage, 13 points.
Juicy.
Jesus. Dojo doing all the heavy lifting tonight.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That is a kill. Describe your kill.
That's a kill. Dojo will kind of come somersault and then a vault in, feet forward. I catch him right in the unit, and that's enough to make him squeak.
Okay.
Let's build
And-
Glurk's confidence by killing some chained up dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let Glurk have some fun.
Let Gurk have him.
Okay, so we'll go out of initiative order. That seems to be the end of the battle. The other two dogs are barking and trying to rip their chains.
Oh no, they're not.
Oh,
Get him.
Wait,
Put him down.
You gotta roll those, Glurk. You gotta roll those.
Yeah,
you gotta roll them,
bro.
Can I try to hit both
Alright.
of them in one, like a cleave?
Sure.
You can try.
All right, that's a 20.
Hit.
See? There you go.
It paid off.
Totally.
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
You should.
Yeah.
Good job,
You did a
Glurk.
great. You did a great job there.
Wait a minute.
buddy.
You go them both of their ranges. And you got a 20 off on one of them. But the other one's going to get an AOO.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. Damn it.
And that's a hit. I think.
Oh, God.
AC 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So just when you thought the party was over, the party's just begun. Let me double check here.
Does he have to make a saving throw?
I should have got some
Yeah.
kind of bonus.
Do we have a cure for rabies? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Is he gonna barf again?
Oh God, what the hell?
Is he barfing or is he running? Which one's he
laugh.
doing?
Oh, laugh.
Yeah, totally. He's just trying to make some bread for college.
You say you actually take some significant damage. If they get you, these guys are pretty. Oh, I rolled a 1 though, but you still take 4 points of damage, and you have to give me a saving throw. Oh shit! Give me a fortitude save.
Good. That's not a whip.
Oh, he's really good at these.
Yeah, that's my good one. I'm good. 20?
What was your roll? I'll decide if you're good or not.
20.
Yeah, you're good. All right, now you can tell them.
All right.
I had to get a party started.
Boom.
We'll just say after that you swing and destroy them. Good job, Blurt.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good
But
job.
we're
Dan.
also like, we might have to have a meeting about Glur.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I take a Quaker point away from Glurk?
He's at -1.
Yeah.
All right, so everything goes quiet. You're out of initiative order. And what do you do?
Is this a little tunnel where that bunny like token is?
Oh yeah, it is. I'll move him. Well, let me move him back to where he should be.
I just
Can
want
you
to.
run down
I want to
there?
get past the bridge. That's what I want to get to. Let's go.
So if you look down, just in
Yeah.
the interest of saving time, if
Yeah,
you look
can we
down
just-
that way,
Yeah, I'll just go. While they were fighting, I would look down there too. I
yeah,
remember that.
yeah, just in order to cross I's and dot T's and all that good stuff, you know that it just leads back to where you guys were. All right, so what do you guys do now? Everything goes quiet. That you see is a dead end up there.
Should we proceed in this direction, my friends?
Yes.
Okay, so everybody.
Let's do it.
Okay, so just as you're moving yourselves, let me just check one thing.
Are your lights flashing hard?
Yeah,
or
I
am
got
I
it.
having a seizure?
No, I gotta fix it. When it hits a certain dim level, it flashes. Real.
Like I might be needing to go to the hospital because it's weird in here.
That's Linda Blair. All right, so so just as you guys are kind of taking a deep breath and trying to figure out what to do now, you feel the storm blowing in, the wind's picking up, it's cooling down, and is everybody where they want to be?
I mean, I think we all want to be move a little north, right? We're moving north.
Yeah, we don't know where
Probably
we're
got
going.
some reveals. And
Yeah, let's get a reveal
Yeah,
going.
We had
Yeah.
some
Yeah, you want to reveal?
Yeah, Pegons.
just polygons, though. No, nothing else. Just polygons.
Right.
We get some polygon reveal here.
There you
Dodecahedron.
go.
Or
Iwatha.
Eelwatha.
I'm gonna scout up a little bit.
Well, yeah, what's down here, though?
Oh.
Yeah,
All
hold
right.
on. Okay, so
Road less gravel.
Real.
Ooh, we're at an impasse. Fork in the road.
Real
Fork of the
gummy
door.
polygon reveal.
are all where you're at. Out of nowhere, everybody starts seeing all around them. The plants and weeds start to come alive. And
Oh,
they start
no.
wrapping around your legs and arms. And everybody give me a reflex save.
Butt fucker. This ain't gonna be good.
17 for Dojo.
17?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta check one thing.
Whatever it is, it's gonna happen to Glurk.
Wow.
Bad.
Let's see, reflex. I got a 27. I'm frosty.
Yeah, you're frosty no matter what. Everybody remember what they rolled. I just gotta check something quick.
I think I got some. I got some defoliant.
Isn't there a badass druid who lives here?
Okay, so what?
Apparently.
Anybody who got a DC under DC 14 is entangled.
That would be Ziggy.
And Glurk.
What is that?
And Finn.
Julipar.
You have the entangled condition. Now, on top of that, because of where you are with these thorny brambles, everybody who got entangled takes 1 point of damage for the thorns digging into your arms and legs. And everybody who made their save doesn't get that. And unfortunately, as you move through this, you're going to have to check this every round, and you're going to get every round, you're going to get a chance to break out of it. But then you also have to roll again to see if you break back in it, if that makes sense. And it's a big range. It's a 40-foot spread. And so let's do a little drawing here. Drawing.
I'm gonna die from a thorny bush.
Mhm.
That's how we're going down.
God, this sucks.
But it's not bad. It mostly just
here. So it's really kind of just for shits and giggles. It's centered there.
Can't you use your strength to get out of it too?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
So we're gonna call it roughly like this. The 40-foot spread centered. You see where I just drew?
No.
I'm such a moron.
Nope.
Eddie's a moron. This is the shittiest fucking. Roughly like that.
Oh.
I'll ping where it's centered in the
Okay.
40-foot spread. It's roughly from here, so it's actually bigger in some areas, but you get the point. So that happens, and then just as that's happening, we break for a commercial. We take a
Ooh,
5-minute
you have some. Okay.
All right.
5-minute break to pee, grab a drink, whatnot, and then it's getting dicey.
Let's chug some cock.
Yeah.
I have a flask of defoliant.
Do you really?
Whoa.
Yeah. I just
I
double checked. I do have one.
I don't know if anybody else can see this, but on Discord, Bruno, it was frozen mid-yawn, and that was fantastic.
No, I don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've got Horton from about a half hour ago is just like jugling. I don't know what he's doing.
All jug, no lash.
I just see his. Well, it's because I just hopped on. I think I just see his ceiling.
Yeah, it unfroze as I was chatting about it.
Disappointing.
As if it knew.
If only I'd gotten a picture.
Icy guys. All right, I'm coming in 2 minutes. I just gotta pee.
All right, I'm gonna get some drink over here.
I might do some snack.
I'm glad Till's got Horton coming.
Yeah, let me show you. We have a very robust snack drawer.
Wait, what's going on over there?
Mm-hmm. A lot of
Let me-
coming.
Yeah, let me show you.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh. Oof.
Both levels here.
Turn up that village, people.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not giving up sweets for Lent.
That's just gross.
Yeah.
That's too bad. I got the chocolate dip machine.
Good job, Horton.
Excellent.
This is the most arousing.
This is
Totally.
so hot.
I thought you put it on mute.
What did I do with my- Put it on this.
Turbo lava.
All right, so nice.
Yeah.
We head back to this perilous situation, and you're
Perils
all
of Perseus.
in various levels of entanglement, and a couple things are going to happen at about that time.
Wizard.
Is no. Let me get to the right screen. Okay. Is you? Come on, Horton. We get that to that right layer, and then we do that, and then we're gonna go back here. A couple things happen. First of all, we're gonna do a little bit of a polygon reveal. As you're kind of closer to their Joe Bar.
Don't like the sound of that.
No. You're kind of out there, man.
So you see out of the corner of your eye, Jill Bar, as you're kind of looking around being entangled, this beast come up and start growling.
What? Ooh.
Is that a donkey?
And
Looks like a tapir.
We were warned that the druid Gogmerch has a panther that is his companion.
Who's Gogmerch? Is that a Gobbo druid?
That is what we were warned of, yes.
And then, right as you're seeing that, it's kind of like this crazy, fucked up series of events here that is happening. You also see you see this really big creature growling, and then you also see.
Can you blow that up? I can kind of see him, but
Yeah, blow it up.
You want to see what he looks like?
yeah.
No, I want you to blow it up.
Fun is blowing it up.
We'll give you guys a good little look at this little bro.
Ah,
There we go.
I love the highlight.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Who's is stylish?
Yeah.
It looks like kind of a Black Panther type bro.
If George Hamilton were a cat.
Yeah.
Right?
That is his name, George Hamilton.
Yeah. You mean he's not?
Yeah.
Okay, and then
He did his hair.
I just gotta pull one more thing up here. Right when you see this cat and you see it's like kind of goes and its teeth just bang out at you, Gilbar. You also see this streak of flame coming flying at you from down the same area.
Oh no.
As a gout of flame hits you.
Oof.
That'd be a hit, but man, 2 standard actions and 1 surprise round. That's tough.
It wasn't from him.
There's more.
One hell of a surprise round.
You're pretty surprised, aren't you?
Gouts of flame.
For 7 points of damage as it slams into you.
You said 7?
7
Ouch.
bullshit points of damage. I'll
Yeah.
add.
Yeah.
And at that point, I say we roll for initiative.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's
We
do
should
it.
get one turn at least this fucking game.
Yeah. Oh,
That's better.
Easy, Rito.
Sorry.
no.
It's late.
Keep going. Oh, God.
Dojo's
I-
got 12.
What?
Glurk's,
Dojo's got 12.
Glurk's
Yeah.
got 15.
Yeah.
DTD's got 12.
Yeah.
Ziggy's has 18.
Wait, between Dojo and DTD, who has a higher bonus?
I got 2.
I got 10.
Oh. Jesus. Hey.
You have an initiative bonus of 10?
And you got 12. That's terrible. Finn.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. And Bill Barr.
11.
So I think Finn and I had.
Maybe.
I got 18.
I am also a plus 10 still.
Oh, do you? You guys are
Yep.
crazy. I got an 18 as well, but I only have a plus 3.
Oh.
So Finn goes before. His 18 is more badass than my 18.
He's also
Yes.
got a higher intelligence.
And a bigger dick.
It's
Yeah.
true. It's true.
Finn wins that one by a mile in this group.
Oh, Ziggy's packing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pencil. I mean, literally, it's like a finger bone, but it's a
It's
different.
cobbled together from 10 dead corpses, so it's.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Just
10
empty.
separate dead dicks.
Yeah.
together.
All empty foreskin.
Oh, okay. On that note, as we have, Angleton is at the top of the initiative board. Who knew? And
I-
he's gonna.
Can't
Sorry?
pull it I can't pull it together here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, buddy.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to.
I support it, little bro. Little bro. All right, I'm gonna. He's gonna run up to Jill Barr, I believe, who seems to be the foe du jour. He's gonna charge in there,
They're gonna get bardished.
and he's gonna attack. With a
Yeah,
bite and
I'm flat-footed, so no, he's not going to get
Oh
charged.
fuck! Right.
okay, so here's the bite.
Does he have pounce? Because otherwise he'd only have one attack.
That's a good point. He does not have pounce, so he only gets the one bite attack, and that is an AC 16.
No,
Flat
no, it because I have a -4 to my dex because I'm entangled. I take a -2 penalty, so that is going to be exactly a hit.
Yeah.
To be honest, John, that's not lost on the DM. All right. 7 more points of damage as he bites into your thigh.
Did you say 7?
Mhm.
7.
Okay.
Damn.
And yep. Okay, so that happens, and then it is Finn's turn.
Well, so explain to me how can I get out of this entanglement? There really isn't. I mean, I can use my strength and try to get up.
Every round you get a chance. Now you can attempt to break free as a move action, making a strength or escape artist check.
Okay, which is probably a no go for me. But I get the save every round. I get the reflex save.
Yeah, it's a 2-way street because everybody has to. Every round, you have to roll a saving throw again, so it can work 2 directions, right?
Okay, so first thing I should do is roll my saving throw.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
just a
okay.
question. Did the panther make his saving throw?
Yes. Thank you for clarifying that.
I unfortunately failed it again. So that sucks, but I'll take another point of damage then, right? From the thorn.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to attempt to break free because I'm almost certain to fail that. So I will instead cast an acid splash at the panther.
Now remember, if you're entangled, you have to make a concentration check, and it's
Okay.
DC 15 plus the spell level, or lose the spell.
Well, it's a 0 level spell.
It's a 0 level, so what is? Do I have a bonus to concentration? I should, shouldn't I?
You got a boner.
Boner. Concentration plus 8. Yep, so I'm plus 8 on that. So I will roll that. Let's try the concentration. Rolled an 11 plus 8 is 19. So on a 0 level spell, I'm okay. And then I'm gonna roll to hit. Roll to shit. Natural 20, John. Roll to confirm that.
Roll to confirm that crit.
I do not confirm. But I did not roll a natural 1, so it's still max damage, is that right?
Max damage.
So that's 3 points of damage.
Nice.
3 points of damn. All right. So describe, you just sizzle into him, or what's going on?
Yeah, a little globe of greenish goo just plops onto that nicely Paul Coffey styled hair of his and burns the hole into it.
Yeah. Sucks to be him.
Yeah.
All right. You gonna move? Oh, it's
no, I cannot. Yep.
too soon.
You son of a bitch.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll for entangle this round. I am entangled already, but for the damage, and I rolled the 1 again, so I took another point of damage. And I can either move at half speed or I can try to break free. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can do an escape artist or strength check. And the DC is 14.
So you get the normal save first, which is the reflex save. Then you could, if you want to, if you don't fail that, you can go through a move action to use the strength.
Right. Well, I mean, I could still.
Well,
you
just
failed.
moved it. He just failed the reflex.
But I could still do the move action and try to get out. Correct.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Or I could move and try to attack this panther, and try to use my move action next round, which I think I might.
Yeah. But you move at half speed in the area. It's considered difficult terrain, so no 5-foot steps either.
Right. So,
Whether you make your save or not, no 5-foot steps, and I believe you move at half speed.
That's correct.
that gets me there at half beat speed. And then we do we'll roll to see if we hit. It's at a -2, correct?
Yes.
I believe so.
Correct.
Rise of the Rune
I
Lord.
rolled a 19 though,
Oh,
so that is probably
that a critical threat?
that is not unfortunately a critical threat with my weapon.
Damn it.
One of these days I'll roll a critical hit, and then it'll be all so glorious. ×4 on that.
Okay, so that's a -2, so you're at 17 plus your bonus.
Okay, so that would be 17 plus 6 is.
That's a hit.
All right, so 23, and then so let me roll to see what I do for damage. 3, 6, and that is 6 plus double check. 11 points of damage.
Nice.
11. Oh wow, that's a big hit. Okay, so now he's up, but that's a significant hit. The next thing that happens is another ball of fire comes flying out of the distance, and it's only got. Well, now this is interesting because you got a cat here in the way.
So if the person that we can't see throwing this doesn't have precise shot, they're at a -4, and the cat might give us some cover as well.
I like your argument.
Cogent,
Make it
precise.
so. What's this guy's name again?
I think there's.
Yeah, but it's a wand. Isn't that an auto hit?
No.
Oh. No.
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 Is he wanding you?
All right,
It's
might have been a cheat code. All right. So then,
He's got his pants on. You're not gonna wand his ass.
Yeah.
I think he would shoot anyway. And we'll say there's I mean, it's a panther. Jilbar's a big guy standing over him. 25% miss chance and a -4 to hit. But it's touch AC. Range touch.
Yeah.
So let's do the miss chance first. You want high or low?
High.
Yeah, it's high. So the flame goes flying by.
Sweet.
And it hits Dojo.
Yeah.
Killing him instantly.
All right, go ahead. Glork.
All right.
Lurk.
So, 14.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. You're talking to me.
Yep.
That's a miss.
No. I was rolling for my my save.
Well, oh, it's a 14 DC 14 reflex save.
I rolled a 14.
You're free.
You're
Oh.
good.
Yeah, so you made it.
But you're still entangled.
Oh, sorry. No.
You didn't take-
No, that didn't work. Sorry. That was a 12. Sorry. Okay,
Alright,
so
so-
I'm gonna try to break free with my strength.
Yeah. So roll. Do you have any you
No.
doing your strength as an escape artist? Do you have escape artist?
No, I failed.
Oh, okay. So you didn't. Okay.
Take a point of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Another inconsequential turn from Glork. And
Foiled again by the thorns.
ETD.
All right. So, question for the DM. I have a flask of defoliant.
Okay.
And defoliant is a milky fluid that can be mixed with water to quickly kill light and medium vegetation.
No.
One flask of defoliant kills light brush and small trees in 50 5-foot squares.
How does that work mechanically? Like you walk around and like.
Well,
spray it?
you got to read
Yeah,
the rest of this.
I mean,
The
I can.
light vegetation dies within 1 hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I see it like fast acting.
yeah, but I mean, it. I don't need it to die, right? I need it to release you. If it's, yeah, and that's my question. Do I think that this would be able to, not necessarily kill everything immediately, but weaken this stuff enough immediately that someone could easily break free?
I mean, it's not really difficult. It's not a living organism and like a sentient organism where it would blanch from it. And I think chemically it would take longer than 6 seconds if it takes memory. So I'm gonna say no.
It sounds like a spray kind of thing, huh?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, it's like Roundup. It's it's going to weaken something kind of immediately just by hitting it, but then it dies an hour later. That's fine. I won't do that.
Typically enchanted brambles, you know what I mean? Maybe, but
Yeah, I can use it as a splash weapon against plant creatures, and there's a whole thing for that. But that's not what I'm trying to do. But instead, I think I'm just gonna knock an Olem, take a pot shot at that panther.
Right.
Wait,
And
what about Jiggy?
I mean, I have precise shot, so I can fire into melee.
Even
Okay. This is only like 10 feet away, so this is almost point blank. AC 13.
Yes.
what's touch AC? Touch AC. Touch AC.
Not for a light crossbow.
Oh, I thought it was the bomb. Sorry.
All
Yeah,
right.
no.
Are you
No,
gonna
I don't
move
want
it
to
all?
get. I don't want to get you all covered. Fio.
Oh, I wouldn't be bad for me. I have a
Well,
resistance.
Joe.
Are you gonna do anything else this round?
Yes, as a free action, I'm gonna call little man Jared onto me, back into my body. So he's gonna suck himself right into me.
Smart.
And
We'll say he
And-
managed to navigate the thorn.
yeah, and then it's still difficult terrain. So I guess I am gonna move up to. I'm just gonna take a 5-foot step this way.
Well, you can't take a 5-foot step unless you're free. Are you free?
I passed my reflex save, so I wasn't entangled. It's still, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Every
It's not a
turn
5
in
foot
the
step, but it's
area.
a move.
Yeah, every turn in the area, you have to make another save, I believe.
Yeah, you do. Did you not do that?
no, I didn't. Let me do that. That should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right.
Um,
go.
Joe Bar,
Okay.
how are you looking?
Not great. Not great.
Dojo, you're up.
Okay, so I'm not entangled, so I'd make my save now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. PC 14.
Frosty.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not encumbered. I'm just going to run up here then and take a swing.
I believe it's still half speed in the
Yeah,
area.
it's still difficult
Difficult.
terrain.
Yeah.
Still difficult? Okay, so that probably
Can
only
you
gives me-
ignore that? Or no? As a monk?
Well, no, I can't, but huh? So difficult terrain means I just move at half speed up to a run.
If you're not entangled, you're kosher. You're like walking on top of it or
Oh,
something.
all right. Well, then I'm going to go up and smack. Or not smack.
Really?
Me. That's me.
Okay, so Jill Bar, you're up.
Yeah, and I am entangled. So let's see how that goes first. Let me make a new save this round. I'm definitely still entangled. So that stinks because I can only move at a half speed. If I try and break free, I don't think that.
I think that's your. No? That could be as a move action.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
You still have a standard action.
Yeah. That doesn't really help me though, but I think first he's got to try and break free. So let me roll that now. Natural
There you
20. So I definitely break free. Unfortunately, I've now done a move action and I could try and attack the panther with my bardiche, but because it's within range, I'm going to do so at a -4.
Yeah.
But I think that's my best option. So I'll go ahead and swing, and this is pretty much a natural roll to see. Yeah, so that is going to be a miss, and that is my turn.
Okay. And now it's Tangletooth's turn. He's got 3 bros up in his biz.
He does.
Let me just check and see how he fares in the entanglement.
mean, his name's Tangletooth. It seems susceptible.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he's pretty slicky clicky.
Michael Ironside's Canadian. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Makes sense, but
Yeah.
no.
That checks out. I don't know.
So
Yeah.
there's a 5% tax on Ironside.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Damn it. I should have kept my big trap shut.
Oh, there. Man, he's got.
I just rented scanners. It was $52.
Yeah, he's fine on the reflex save. So I'm gonna go 1 to 2. We'll do it in a pinwheel. 1 to 2 Ziggy, 3 to 4 Dojo, 5 to 6 Joe Bar. Ziggy.
All right, I got a -4 because I'm entangled.
Crap.
Oh my God, 19.
Uh,
That's a natural. You're lucky it was him and not some other.
Angle Town.
Right.
Oh, what does that mean? Okay, so that's the bite. And then I got to roll for the 2 claws. When it says 2 claws, John, is it 1 roll for both of them?
No, it's 2 separate rolls.
Okay, so the bite hit. The claw attack. The first claw is AC 14.
Because of the -4 of entanglement, it's a hit.
Okay, second claw is a hit. So 3 hits. So much. The bite. The bite is 5 points of damage.
All right.
1, and then we got 2, 3, 1, 2. The first is 5. The first claw is 5 more.
All right.
Here.
And
The second claw is 4 more.
so
14 all day.
All right. That hurt.
Yeah, that was quite a majestic bite. Or attack, I should say. So Tangletooth ate his Wheaties. Now it's Finn.
All right, I am going to do my save first. God damn it. That's 13, so that's a fail. Then I'll do the same thing. I'll shoot a glob of acid in there. See if I can get lucky and hit. That's probably not going to do it. 14.
AC 14 on Tangletooth. But is that touch?
Is
AC?
that touch?
That is touch. Yes, it is.
Oh, that's still miss. Nah.
Fuck. And that's all I can do.
Okay, and now it's Ziggy.
All right. So I'm gonna
Roll for entanglement.
roll for entanglement. Probably screwed because I think I have a minus. Let's see. 11. Is that
That's your shoulder tangle.
all right? So that's another point of damage.
Yep.
All right. And I'm gonna, for my move action, I'm gonna try to get unentangled.
A wanker. Wank it.
This is me not getting. This is escape artist check. 20.
That is kosher. You made it.
All right.
Nice.
And then I'm going to attack that fucker.
-4, right?
Well, I'm not. Oh yeah. Well, they escaped artist though, right?
I think it's
Oh, yeah, you're
if you're entangled, it's -2.
Right. It's -2, but
I was thinking -4 deck, but you're clean, so you're
I'm clean.
yeah.
So
Ziggy ain't ever clean.
Mm-mm.
let's see. Then plus, I don't even know what find where that guy is. Oh, AC 13.
Yes.
A little bit.
All right. Now
Someone's got to take this cat down.
something happens, and now it's Glurk's turn.
All right. I missed the reflex save, so I'm gonna try to stop my way out of there.
Yep.
And I think I did on this one. That is a
Now keep in mind,
23.
with those three, yeah, but with those three there, you don't have a way of getting at the monster.
That's true.
Or tangle.
All right.
Kind of in a shitty bit.
I'm at 23. So I'm out. And
Yeah.
can I kind of take a run at the druid?
I don't think we see him.
You don't know there's a druid there.
Well, I know that there's something shooting fire.
Yeah, that's just well, the problem is that alleyway where behind Tanglefoot is one of those 4-foot hedge thingies.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah.
Heavy flamer.
All
Yeah, I
right.
need a flamer.
I'm going to get behind Ziggy and hold back.
Or don't get there so DTD can wand my ass.
Where's DTD? I don't even see him.
He's under. He's
I'm
right
right
here.
there.
Oh, okay.
I'm
He's
Oh,
yeah, he can watch.
Yep.
DTD, you're up.
go
Speak
there.
of the devil.
yeah. I guess it's a matter of, well, I got to make my roll first.
And if Joe Barr needs it more, that's okay. I'm at 11. I don't know what he's at.
That's an 18. It should be all right. For reflex. I think Joe Barr needs it worse, though. Does he not? He's.
Ziggy and I probably look pretty equivalent right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't have to take a 5-foot step to heal Ziggy, so maybe I just.
Yep. And his AC is probably lower.
Zigaman, pull your fucking pants down. I'm about to walk.
What?
And I don't even know if you know this. At that point, like, you see a prehensile tail come out from underneath his cloak and lift up his cloak, revealing his.
Ah, nice. Let's get that horse hole opened up. All right.
I gave you the wand of flaming sphere, right?
4 points. Okay.
Okay. Jojo.
Well, I guess I'm gonna try to full round this twerp. Well, I guess I got to do a saving
Yeah,
throw.
okay.
Right?
Yep.
That probably won't do it. Let's see. 13.
Just missed.
Just missed. Okay, so I'm at -2. You said.
Yeah.
And am I limited on full round actions?
No.
Okay. So I will attempt.
You can think of standard action. If that's what you mean.
You can do your little trick.
I can do a full round attack though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
All right,
you didn't
so I'll
move.
do it.
It's-
Flurry
it's-
blows. Missed on the first one. Probably misses on the second. AC 15.
Miss.
Missed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty kidding.
Yeah.
A little Daniel Tiger there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice. Any other attacks?
No, that's it.
Okay, Joe Barr, back to you.
Hit it, Joe Barr.
And then
Okay.
after Tangle.
So I need to once again make a saving throw.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So I don't have to use a move action doing that. As a free action, no, that's not going to work. None of these options are really good. I think, unfortunately, my best option is just to swing at the -4 again.
Why can't you take a 5-foot?
You can take
Because-
you can take a 5-foot step. Can't
No,
you?
you can't. It's difficult terrain.
No, it's not. Not. I don't. Is it? I don't think.
Yeah,
it is. I think
it's
It is
difficult.
regardless of your
Yeah,
anything.
it's difficult terrain regardless. And if I take a move action, then I provoke by moving, so I'm potentially taking a hit. So I'm just gonna swing,
Mm.
and that is a possible fumble.
Mm,
Let me roll again. That with the -4 is almost that's basically an 11. So I'm gonna guess that is a confirmed fumble.
Oh, yes, not a catastrophe, but a confirmed fumble.
Bomboni.
Okay, so what's your weapon bonus? Times two. What's your attack? What's your to hit bonus?
Well, right now it is only +1 because of the -4 I'm taking for using it in close quarters.
Okay, let's see what this fumble does. Let's see it. The fumble is lose any remaining iterative attacks and stunned for 1 round.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Damn.
Sound is no
That's a
good.
good. That's
You got your own melon.
Mm-hmm.
so you know the stun condition, right?
Yeah.
You've heard about it.
Many people are saying.
Yeah.
So a stunned creature drops everything held, can't take any action, takes a -2 penalty AC, loses dexterity bonus. That's kind of irrelevant to me. But so I do drop my cold iron Bardiche, which I thought about doing anyhow. But I am stunned until my next turn. I would take it.
Yes, and it's really bad timing because guess who goes next?
The druid.
Tangletooth. Tangletooth. Now there's a chance Tangletooth. Let me just check something here. See
5
how
to 6.
smart- How smart is old Tangy?
-6.
Not smart at all. So we're gonna say Tangletooth does not notice any change in you. So we're gonna go the same pinwheel of who's gonna get hit. 1 to 2, Ziggy. 3 to 4. Well, first of all, let me roll for entanglement for Tangletooth, and he's Frosty with his +9. And then 1 to 2, 4 to 2. So you just don't need. I can't roll a 5 or a 6, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Roll the 4. Dojo.
That's about the best option right there.
Mm-hmm.
Dojo. Here's the first bite attack.
Yep.
AC 17.
Get out
So
of here.
I'm -2 because of the tangle to AC.
Are you entangled right now?
I'm entangled right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Then yep.
That's a miss.
Right.
Okay. And then first claw is
Stop playing with us, smack the head.
Yeah.
yeah. Second claw, it's a miss. You got so lucky, bro. I rolled a 3, a 5, and whatever.
All right. Time for this.
Oh man, crappy roll horde. All right, so Poopy Tangletooth. Everybody, give me a Perceptione check right now.
I'm gonna pass because I'm stunned.
Yeah, you don't.
I failed.
29 for Dojo.
Tell me if you get a 20 or over. If you don't bother telling.
Nope.
So who got it over 20?
Dojo.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Dojo, you see, as all this is going on, you see it's just kind of strange to you. Out of nowhere, out of the shadows toward where that flame strike was coming, you see a raven alight and fly directly up into the air and then fly north.
Oh shit! That's the druid.
You're not sure what it is or what's going on,
Keep that thing down.
but that's what you see, and it's moving really fast. So
Away from us.
yeah, it's well, specifically, it's flying north.
Okay. So north as we orient on this screen.
Yeah.
Yes, well, what you know is toward Thistletop, or
So
toward
it's flying overhead.
Yeah.
yes,
And it's flying towards the rope bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we've got that was Tangletooth. Now it's Findabar.
All right. Try to get out of this goddamn thing again.
Yeah,
Oh.
God, I didn't think to give you guys this.
Gross. I am not out. So I will once again do a ranged touch attack on Kitty. Possibility AC 17.
Touch that hit.
All right, fantastic. Let's do some damn zony.
Since you guys hit this. I know.
Another 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage, Oni. That is a damage Oni.
How is it
Okay.
looking?
Well,
In my-
it's not looking great, but it's not looking terrible.
Pretty
Okay.
piebald with a bunch of acid attacks. It's got
Yeah, it's not. It's in battle, it's in lusty battle. Anything else, Ben?
Nothing else.
Ziggy.
all right. Roll for entangle.
What do we got on this thing so far? 17 points.
I think we might be okay. 15 to be not be like 15 for this.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, perfect. Not entangled, and I'm gonna roll to hit this fucker. I think that might do it because I know. And this is AC 22.
Nice.
Nice.
Kill it.
Kill him.
Ooh, 7 plus, I think 7 plus 5. We did it. 6. 7 plus 5. So that is 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
Nice.
Ziggy, describe your kill.
Nice. I go for like just a massive blow down at the side, and I actually get kind of hung up on the horn for just a second. But it kind of it kind of distracts the cat enough that it twists at an upward angle, and I just get it. It just clip it enough to just get its jugular.
Yeah, I got the jugular.
The jaguar jugular. And
okay, and then you hear this whimper like a dog whimper, and it falls down on a heap, and everything goes silent briefly. And let's see, and then this is perfect timing because the cat goes down, and then the next thing that happens is another ball of flame comes out of the shadow. And we're gonna say 1 to 3 Gilbar, 4 to 6 Dojo. Gilbar coming at you again.
Great.
So,
So this came out of the thicket to our south. Okay, so maybe that raven is just a raven that he sent.
well, we think there might be 2, right? Someone cast the entangle, and someone cast.
yeah. Let's see. That is a range touch of 17.
Yeah, since my range touch is, I believe, a 6 right now, that's gonna be good.
Okay. So that is okay. Damn. 7 points a day.
Yikes. Okay.
Okay, and now everything is silent. We do have a cat. Just to describe the situation, the panther is blocking, he's right at the edge of one of those 4-foot-high thistle tumbles. So if you were to want to proceed south, you need to kind of drag him out of the way and then probably crawl like you have in Frog Marsh.
That's where the fire is coming from.
Yeah.
We won't get talked about how a panther that blocks the whole thing. I'm blocking fireball.
Oh, well, that's true. I never thought about that. That's true. I mean, it didn't really make it clear. He's got 2 feet. I'll say that's a 25% mischance. You want low or high?
High, please.
High worked for him.
Not this time. Never mind. Good observation, but didn't work out. All right. So now what do you guys do?
I want to get out of here.
Yeah, we got to get out of here.
I think we should go after this guy shooting the fucking fireball.
I do too.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
in a couple of minutes when the entanglement's gone, trying to move underneath that, taking a point of damage every round, getting all split up. We gotta step away from the
Getting all
entanglement
cracked
problem and let it go away. You know what I mean?
Does anyone have dispel? Can we dispel the entangle?
Nobody has the spell at this level.
Nobody has this.
Jeff or what's that kid's name? Finn, roll a spell crack.
Very high.
You know that entanglement is a minutes per level spell. And just as you're reflecting on that, you kind of feel the wind whip up and the clouds are still rolling in. And what do you do?
Well, I'm gonna tell my friends what I think. I think we need to wait a few minutes, and we should do it over by the well, where we could stand up in case the raven brings trouble. So, you know, I'll try and move that way if I make my entanglement check.
Yeah, are we staying in initiative order, Horton?
Depends on what you guys decide to do.
Right now, what Ziggy's gonna do is can we like if it even in initiative order, I want to move the cat and get it. I basically want to switch places with the cat. So I'm in front of Joe Bar.
I'll let you do that. Just say, yeah, just say you dragged it out of the way.
I dragged it out of the way. I'm gonna be right there.
Okay, so technically right now it's Glork's turn, then the ETD, then Dojo, then Joe Bar. We'll leave
You got this, Clerk.
order.
Didn't Glurk run away?
Well, I kind of want to get out of here, but are we trying to crawl through this hedge maze? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
I think we need to heal Joe Bar.
Yeah, we got 3 seriously wounded people. We've got no ability to move through this goddamn entanglement.
All we have to go
just
is
give it
over.
5 minutes and we can go after the guy.
Yeah, if we just move
Well, you
over
go
here.
through it, you just take 1 point of damage and move at half speed. Well, that's if you miss here. Well, actually, either way, you're moving half speed.
Yeah, couldn't we just go? Couldn't he just go north, like northwest, to get out of it? And is the blue line? That's the
Yeah, I mean,
the
if we
demarcation
just
for
walk
the-
back to the pit, we should be fine for a little while, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking you're closer to this opening here.
Well, no, just to be clear.
Yeah, that's a possibility too, but I was thinking the well is...
Probably safer, better to defend.
Whether you go north or
I
south,
thought.
in Entangle.
A little more room.
The only place that it kind of domes up is by the...
But north we can get out of it. South might go. Well, maybe not.
In south.
South is where the dudes.
It's slightly
firing.
entanglement to the north. Okay. And to the south.
So I don't
I'll show
understand. Are we trying to crawl out of here, or are we trying to go after some dude right now?
Did I reveal? Let me reveal because I'm not.
The
sure.
party's split on that, Tum Tum.
Yeah,
I know.
do you guys see more now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you see south now?
Mhm.
And where I put the edge on the south of what you can see is the edge of the entanglement.
I think we go south. That's what. I mean, I think we heal up quick and.
Well, we still got a dude out there tossing burgers at us.
Mhm.
But, I mean, if I go.
I thought we were trying to go
first-
north to get out of here.
Keep in mind, any direction you go is under entangle.
North is to the bridge, where we're eventually going to be going. That's what we think.
Yeah.
You
But
present,
being
Probably the
attacked from the
farthest. Yeah, and that's the farthest away to get out of this. Yeah. Probably. I mean, pretty
Okay.
close south, but
Are we trying to go north to get out of the entanglement area? Because that's what I'll do.
I mean, Ziggy's more inclined to go south, but that was what I was going to do. But if we
so
go
you
south-
guys have been talking for how long?
I mean, just a second.
Yeah, about a minute.
Glurk, yeah, we're still in initiative order, right? So Glurk has to
Yeah.
do his thing.
All right, Glurk, you got to take an action.
I'm trying
get way up
to.
there.
I can't go that far. I'm going here.
Now I go to
Okay, well, you got to roll entanglement and all that.
I made the entanglement. I rolled a 15,
Okay, you're good.
and that's it. Come with me. Let's get out of here.
Oh, look, Glurk's running away.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah.
That's so awesome. All right, I gotta give Telebato Gambit, or give him a Quaker point.
I'll take
Okay.
the
DTD, you're next.
Well, I guess we're moving north now. I'll make my entangle roll. Well, either way, I gotta
Sorry,
get.
I can't make it.
Why don't you heal one?
Let's say 17. Right? Correct. Actually, though, Dojo's right next to me. I got these three. Who needs love?
Jill Bar.
Well, but you should move
Yeah.
first.
Well, I'm gonna, but it's kind of where I'm gonna go because although I can
Yeah.
only go 5 feet if I hit you with a wand.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
how dire is your situation?
I'm pretty crispy. I'm at 5.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Crispy's an interesting turn of phrase.
Yeah, so DTD is gonna take a 5-foot step this way. He's gonna wand your ass for a total of. God damn.
Ugh. That wand is shitty.
Yeah, this wand's bunk. I want to return it.
We buy it from Vinny. Baba Boom.
What's that?
Oh no, nothing.
The Strobros thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I got screwed by the Strobros.
Just like bad item, like a wand of pure light wounds that always just does one roll.
Just does one. Yeah.
About how much some might be others, right? It would stand to reason. All right, what are we doing here?
Who's up next?
Who's up next?
Okay. Oh,
I think you should switch to line.
yeah, I'm gonna.
It'll be entertaining for me at least.
I gotta have one more code. All right, what are we doing here?
Who's in the order?
Oh, sorry. Dojo.
Well, I guess I'll roll and
But I don't think we should roll north. Like just because Glurk did it, is that what we want to do?
yeah.
I'm not
I
going.
say we try and draw this guy out of the entangle.
If you think about the map, there's not hardly anything down south.
That probably doesn't do it. No, it doesn't. 14, so I guess I gotta go half speed. I'll go up.
Okay. Jilbar.
Okay, well, first of all, let me make a save. So I am not entangled per se, but I'm still in the entangled area. So I will double move, which, let me draw this out. Okay, so I can go to there.
You guys are running away, huh?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Ziggy was all set to go south.
You can still do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got DTD's got your back. I'm standing right here, bro.
Zontarius, thank you. And then I'll move to the north.
Fuck you, Joe Bar.
Okay, Jilbar's next. Is that
I already moved.
okay, Finn?
Okay. I rolled 11, so finally 15, so I finally passed. If we could double move in this, well then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10, 15,
Well,
20.
you're still moving at half speed. It's difficult terrain.
Well, I thought we said it was entanglement.
No, it's entanglement. You're always on difficult terrain, regardless.
So a double move is a single move.
Exactly.
5, 10, 15.
Nuzzle up the DTD there, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna be bleeding to death from this shit if I stay in it, though.
No, Peter.
No, it says creatures that make their save move as normal.
Yeah.
That's messed
DTD
up.
move normal.
Oh, well then
Or all this
Dojo move
movement.
normal.
I'd be out of here then.
I mean, but you're right. When you're crawling, it's half speed. That's the
Well,
difference.
no, it says the entire area of effect is considered difficult terrain. All the spell is up.
Yeah, I thought it was just because of this area.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the nature of it.
Right. They're just saying you're not
What is
impeded. Like,
What is the
with-
DM's call? Is it half movement?
But it's confusing because it says creatures that make their save can move as normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that means without being impeded with like body, your arms being held down. Or, yeah, it's half speed. Difficult terrain.
Well, I'll probably be killed if I go by myself, so I guess I'll go up there. That's 35.
You won't die up there.
You're gonna
We'll
die.
see.
You're not going to die up there. No, I am going to pee on the cup.
Let's see. Okay. That's what I needed to know. The next thing that happens is a flame comes at using.
Okay, well, okay, perfect.
No, I take that back. You're next.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you're next. I take that back.
I'm gonna take a Cure Light Wounds potion.
Okay.
I like that one day.
That's your standard, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna hold the rear, so I'm gonna let DTD get up there. So I'm gonna hold where I'm at to take the hit, and I'm gonna chug the potion, and I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna kind of block the tunnel to protect my buds.
Okay.
And that's a die 8 plus 1, right? For
Playing guitar. I'm going to start singing out of respect.
that was 8. Healed right.
Hey, do you have any spellcraft knowledge?
I do. Would you like me to roll for it?
Yeah.
Ooh, I could add a 6. That's not very great. Let me tell you what I got, but it is 14.
When you succeed, you can half move. When you fail, what's your movement?
Oh, this is spellcraft.
No, I'm just
My movement
thinking
is 30.
outside.
14. Yeah, never mind.
All right. Yeah, you rolled real shit. So I healed myself, and I'm gonna try to like kind of block the tunnel. So if another one of those flame strikes come, hopefully it'll protect my buddies.
Very Vietnam.
Yeah. Back to this.
Let's go. Let's go.
And did you see you saw the flame hitting John earlier, right?
I did.
Okay. I'll let you roll a spellcraft check.
Okay. 15 plus 11, 24.
So with the 24, you know that you're pretty certain that that spell is a produce flame spell.
Okay.
And you know additionally that with a range that a wielder can throw up to 120 feet.
Okay. He's got about 10 squares.
So he could be coming from the north.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. We fell for that. We walked right into it.
Still gonna stay in.
No, you know it came from the south.
Right.
I'm just telling you that you know it has a long range.
It can get through that tunnel.
That's what I'm saying.
As long
That going north is gonna escape it right.
Correct. But it always makes it easier on me because
I mean,
it's longer for you guys to get to.
I was gonna go south, but
Well,
you know,
I've spoken too much.
Oh.
All right, whose turn is it? Let's see. It is Ziggy.
actually, fuck it. With that knowledge, if Finn passes that on, I'll go.
Can you pass it on?
I do.
Okay.
South.
Okay, go for it.
So how many feet? So I can do. Oh, I have to see if I'm entangled this round. If I'm entangled, not entangled. Roll the 20. All right.
So difficult terrain,
So-
but you could double. Well, let's see. You already took a
So
standard.
I can take
So just-
15, 5, 10, 15.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to give you a reveal. And you may have surprised me. And I'm going to show you with a polygon reveal. You see,
Egon.
I'm so bad.
All polygons ready.
You see, it kind of ends in a little chamber area.
Uh-huh.
And then furthermore,
I don't see any guys in it yet, though.
because you're my brother, I'm going to show you that you see that little dude.
Motherfucker.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm coming for him.
And then he kind of disappears into the hedge, but you caught a glimpse of him before.
Nice.
And you know him to be, let's just take a look at him. But you presume this is Fed Gogamer.
What do I remember about him?
You just know he's a goblin druid.
Oh,
presumably.
it is the druid. All right, the druid's
Yeah.
not here.
So I'm gonna have to just say, without wasting time, he looks like a goblin. Okay, so that was your turn, and as fate would have, Gogamer goes next, and he's gonna dash back out, and now you see he's kind of like a look of fear in his eye, so then he's gonna shoot that again at you, and that is definitely a hit. So then we're gonna do flame. Okay. You're gonna take 8 points of damage.
But I have fire resistance 5.
Nice. You only
Nice.
take 3.
That's why I'm going down this way.
All right. So that's his turn, and now we got a little sitchy going. And next is Glurk.
All right, I'm gonna make my way out of the bramble.
Okay, let's go up.
The coward Glurk. Let me regale you with
Watch
the
him
tales.
run.
The coward Glurk.
So we're gonna say you come out of the bramble and you come out into the sunlight.
Hey!
And you see, and I'm gonna actually reveal the whole thing a second here, but for now we'll just do this.
Oh, the rope bridge.
You see the rope bridge, and I will give you a little explanation of what you see, if I may. You see a rope bridge. This is what we say about it. A rope bridge spans the gulf between the cliff and a roundish flat-topped island some 60 feet to the north. Thick patches of nettles and briars grow here and there atop the island, but its most impressive feature is a wooden one-story stockade. Two 30-foot-tall watchtowers guard the stockade's southern facade. The rope bridge itself is made of hairy rope and thick wooden planks. The whole thing creaks and sways in the wind, which is really creaking and swaying now, as you might imagine, above the churning surf 80 feet below. And I will tell you, I'm going to reveal more, obviously, now that you've got eyes on it work. You're going to be able to see. I did this way, yeah. So this is what I'll show you. You've got I will polygon reveal everything you'd be able to see. So we'll kind of go, first of all, here. And then maybe a little more precise than what you see up here.
Wizard.
Yeah. You see
Gizzard wizard.
Eddie Izzard. Wizard.
they cut this out. Okay. Oops. Fuck that up. Oh, Horton. Oh, Horton. Let's see. I'm still in polygon reveal mode.
Oh,
Abos.
Yeah, I showed you a couple gobos, but that's not too serious information. I think you can assume this place is gonna have goblins.
I assume nothing.
I know you don't, Rito. That's why I love you. And then, so you do see the two watchtowers that are 30 feet high.
Okay.
As I come out of the brambles, am I still hidden, or do I think other people could see me, or how do I feel right now?
So why don't you make a perception check?
Okay.
Get these guys out of the way for now.
You are go. I missed it.
Okay. Well, you see two towers, but you don't see anything on top of the towers. And on the other side of the rope bridge, you just see a.
By the way, every time I say I missed it, I'm rolling a 1. I've rolled like 3 1s on this stupid thing. I'm putting it away. Okay,
Yeah.
say that again.
Well, I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna reveal a bunch of Schmidt here. Doesn't matter anymore. And I can reveal that too. So basically, you guys should be able to see everything. So you see the rope bridge. You see the bridge is tied. So there's like two wooden like big wooden logs that come up about 10 feet, yeah, from the side of the cliff, coming up, and then they kind of go through, and the bridge is sort of tied to both of them. And you see the same thing on the other side. The rope bridge is as described, kind of a creaky, planky thing swaying in the wind. And on the other side, you see a stockade with wooden walls about 12 feet tall, and then you see two 30-foot high guard towers to the right and left, or west and east. And they have crenellations on the front, but you don't see anybody manning them, or at least not that you can tell. And that's what you see.
All right. I will kind of like tell people the bridge is ahead. The bridge is here.
Okay, so you say the bridge is ahead, and now it's DTD's turn. DTD? Hello?
Sorry. I'm gonna make my entanglement roll first. See if I don't get screwed there.
Yeah.
That's 16.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna move down. Help take out this. I'm following Ziggy, man.
Nice, I like it. Come on, DTD.
Let's go, DTD.
The two alchemy,
All right.
alchemy brothers.
Yeah, the disgust. I'm gonna go here. I think I can only get to there.
No,
Unfortunately.
you want to drink?
No, I'm good. I keep drinking water. Like, you have to do
And do I have line of sight on this dingus?
Sorry, I got distracted doing polygon reveals.
What is up to do?
Let me see. Let me pull my pants down here. Where are you? You're there now? Hey, Ziggy. No, you don't. You see Ziggy's butt.
Okay.
But I told you, it's right up ahead.
Yeah, but you got
Yeah.
to remember, you're both crouching down. This is a 4-foot high canopy. Not even a canopy. The canopy is too nice. Like a fox.
Yeah, I mean DTD is pretty little. He can weasel his way in there, but I still can't see him, so can't take a shot at him yet.
No, and
That's all I can do.
You just know he's up there. You guys basically need to bull rush in there. And
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
okay, so Dojo is next.
Jeez. Yeah.
I thought this guy flew away. I thought we saw a raven fly over.
Messenger of the gods.
Bleh.
All right, I'm gonna try and see if I'm still affected. That's a 15.
Nice.
You good?
So, yeah, I kind of want to kill this guy too.
I don't know why you guys all started following Clever.
Yeah. Let's see.
It'll be on all your tombstones. Followed work.
Half move, double move.
Half move, double move.
Sweet.
Half point.
Full
Okay,
point.
we're at Jill Bar.
Well, seeing a light at the end of the tunnel, I don't like this choice, but I'm going to try and get the hell out of here to the north.
Okay. You can move
And I am not going to make my save, so I will do a move action to try and break free of the area of entanglement. And believe that is a fail, so I'm going to take a point of damage.
Yeah. And if you're not gonna do anything else, we'll say you spend the rest of your round and you can get up to where Clark is.
Okay. Boom.
All right, so you're out of it. You two are free up by the coast. You smell the salty sea air. John, you see everything I just described.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
It's better
That's a
than
decent
one.
roll. That's a 27.
with the 27, you swear you were staring at the towers, and they're kind of crenellated in the front, so you know what I mean. You've got like the U shape coming down. You
Yeah.
could have sworn you saw like a little head pick its way out from the side. You know what I mean? And like, but then like pull back right away. But you weren't sure. Maybe it's mine.
Look,
Maybe
I believe those towers are manned. Stay low. Hopefully they've not seen us yet. And in my shining full plate armor, I'll try to remain hidden.
and then with that perception check, you see a raven is flying into, like, it's taking a light, and you see it landing in the eastern guard.
What?
In the where?
Eastern
You see a
Guardian?
raven alighting in the guard tower to the right. Like you just see it in the air, and it kind of flies into it.
Look, I believe that raven is a foe we've faced before. I think Findabar mentioned that Quasit was able to transform its form, its shape. I wonder if that isn't the raven itself. I'm sure we are marked now. We must be careful.
Whatchamaclosets.
Okay. And next is Finn.
I'm going to attempt to do the same thing as John here, and I made my save, so I'm going to get out of the entanglement area and save my remaining hit points.
Okay.
You have no hit points.
Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double move as well. Question important. Like this little thing is like, do I have to pass through here, or can I pass through here? Like, is this?
Yeah, fair question. It is not really clear. Let me move him back. It's actually, he was kind of blocking where it was. So
I have to go right through there.
Yeah.
So okay. So I'm gonna double move, so that gets me 30 feet. 20's here. And then he'll get an attack of opportunity, but I'm not there. Maybe I'll just. So I'm gonna go 20 here, and then, even though this I think will give him an attack of opportunity, because I'm leaving a threatened square, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna go here, just so my buddy can get out, or he can run into that. So he gets an attack of opportunity if he wants it.
Yeah, and I think what he's gonna do is.
I can stand up now. Right?
It would probably make sense as you're coming up, he, instead of taking an attack of opportunity, he drops the wand and he pulls out a flame blade. And then the next thing that happens is it's his turn, as fate would have it. So he's gonna say, and he's going to pull it. He's going to swing his flame blade, which is kind of a cool thing if you're reflecting on it, if you weren't being attacked. And that is AC 15.
That's a miss.
Okay. So that's his attack. And now it is Clark's turn.
We're charging across this thing, right?
No. Well, if you want to,
Feel
sure,
free.
but I don't recommend it.
With your dice rolls, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I'll consult with the group here quietly and trying to stay as hidden. I'm assuming like this is like a It's like a
Yeah, you guys could crouch down and assume that's like a. It's no longer the thick thorn bushes, but it's like a tops, and that's the same you notice on the other side. It's no longer the thick thorn bushes, but it's like copses of hedgerows and scrub brush that reach about 3-4 feet tall. So you could. You guys think if you kind of crouch in there, you're going to get some cover, at least from something trying to see you from far away.
yeah, and I think we did have some plans to get across, but we kind of need the whole group together for those things to happen. So.
Or do we? I mean, we could tie a rope to somebody and send them across and create our own bridge.
I'm willing to do anything, but
Can
I'm
we do an
definitely.
engineering check on this bridge and see if there are any traps or if there are any?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Well, we were warned that it's rigged to get dropped from the far end. So we know that. We just don't know how it's rigged.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can do something with that ourselves on this side or no.
Well, okay, right now it's Glork's turn. So,
Yeah.
Glork, are you making an engineering check? 'Cause
No,
you can do it, Finn.
From where I'm sitting, I'm just inspecting the quality of the bridge, I guess.
Okay, do you have engineering?
No.
Okay. So you're not making an engineering check. Are you doing anything else to examine the area?
Yes. I'm looking
Okay.
for like we before we got in
Let me
here,
give you-
we talked
Berries.
about alternate ways to get across. So I'm looking for anything that we can use.
Let me give you some description here. So on this side, on the side that is the actual Thistletop, barricades, this is all sheer cliff. This over here is like cliff that kind of has like rocky crag, and especially on this side, rocky crag that goes down and eventually to a small like beach area.
Mhm.
So you see how you could like when you're somewhere up high and you could like see a way where it might be a little dicey, but you could kind of climb down here
Gotcha.
if you wanted to. And then make a perception check.
That's what
But
I'm
I
best
need
at.
you. Well, but I'm gonna put a caveat. I'll let you move, but you need to be on this side in order to see whatever I'm reviewing.
Okay. I'm gonna be
Okay.
in the
So if you're
cops,
over
but
there, make a perception check.
10.
No, never mind.
You see the water.
Okay, DTD, you're up.
All right. Gonna make my roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I keep hitting these. These are pretty good. And then I'm gonna see if I can move to here. Can I get line of sight from here? Through this.
Well, yep.
All right.
Yeah, Iggy's kind of
Finally.
back in the weird corner. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna fire off a bomb at him.
You could kind of roll it in like a grenade.
Yeah. Tink, 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 tink.
Now, does that hit Ziggy too?
Yeah, but
It will, but he's got fire resistance.
Okay.
That might give me like a point.
So yeah, that should be a hit. Touch AC.
What is it?
Well, it's 14 plus. Hold on there.
As long as it's over 2 plus 2, you're fine. He's got a somewhat high.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, and I get to roll my new damage, which is
Two.
2d6 plus 6. So, boom. So 10 points of damage.
Nice.
And is the splash
Solid
damage?
chunk.
The splash damage on that is 7, right? I think
It's 6.
okay. Great, even better. Take 1 point of damage.
Now, okay, so that
And you see DTD when he sees a little bit of it splashes on Ziggy, he kind of smiles a little bit.
Dojo.
Okay, well, I'll roll. Let's see if I'm. Look at that. Doing fine. So done.
Hey, Jojo, you're gonna have to make a decision. One of you can get through, but not both of you. Well, I mean,
Well,
you
look
can
at
both
me.
get through like single file, but like if one of you wants to like roll in now, like you can't go abreast. If that makes sense.
Yep.
You have to go. You can't go there. You have to go one over to the right.
Yeah.
Right.
So DTD, I'll say DTD is small enough and Dojo's nimble enough where you could, like get past it in the tunnel.
Yeah.
So that would work.
I don't necessarily need to though. I'll let Dojo take that.
Yep. So is that you, bud?
Yeah.
Dojo? Is that your full move?
Yeah.
Okay. So next round you'll be out of the entangle and you can do your worst. Jill Barr.
I'll just keep an eye out. I don't think it makes sense for me to do any channel heals without the rest of the group here, so I'll just keep my eyes peeled.
Jill Barr, if you, Gloric, I'll give you as a free action. If you want, you could call them up because you think there's something down there. You just can't quite tell.
Oh yeah, I couldn't see anything. So
Okay. So I'll kind of crawl forward. I'll also whisper to Findabar, the Raven. I'm wondering, you had mentioned that demon was able to transform. I wonder if that's what it is. But Clerk seems to want me to look at something, and I'll go out and look. That's an 18.
That's an 18. I'm going to say you see something more than him. You see there's two piles of something at the bottom of that. At the bottom, yeah, where I kind of at the bottom where like the cliff comes down to surf, like rocky beach. And they look unusual. It looks like some sort of dark organic matter, but you're not clear what it is.
And that's below us to the left.
Like if you're like standing 80 feet up and you look down to a cliff, like a, you know what I mean, like a rocky crag that's going down the cliff, and you see something down on the beach, kind of like that.
I'll point him out to Finn.
Okay. Now Finn can't see from where he's at.
Yeah, I'm just saying for future reference.
At the line, but if he goes over where you guys are, he'll be. Okay, so next is Finn.
So I'm gonna squeeze up to the bridge here in this tops of trees, and I am gonna use my engineering to take a look at that bridge and see if I can see anything unusual.
Yeah, so roll. Give me a roll.
All right. I rolled. Looks like I rolled 20, dirty 20.
Okay, so with your engineering skills, you're analyzing it, and you kind of see something, and you think you got it. You're kind of analyzing it. You're like, "There's something rigged about this bridge. It's not exactly as you were told by Davern."
Okay.
Look, you're not sure. You'd have to get closer and spend more time, but you feel like somehow if you understand that north is straight ahead, like north is up, west is left, east is right, south is below you, right?
Mm-hmm.
The western side, you're kind of looking at it, and you see that that's definitely a weaker side. You think if a certain amount of weight or pressure was put on this bridge, that it would collapse. The western supports would tear free, dropping the planks down to hang vertically from the eastern rope. That makes sense?
Yep, that does make sense.
And that's kind of what you're thinking. You're not sure, but that's what you're thinking.
Got it. Okay. That's helpful.
Anything else?
No, I will, unless, yeah, I will do some more perceiving next round.
Okay. So, that was Findabar's turn, and now it is Ziggy. All right, I'm gonna
kill this fucker.
Yeah, kill this guy.
Big round for
Hey,
Zig.
ooh, nice. That's a 16. That's a hit. That was a hit. I don't know that, but I'm pretty
Yep.
sure.
Hit.
I mean, that's without my pluses.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Ooh, that sucks. That one's one. That would be 4. 10 points of damage.
Good. Chip into my chipperoo.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lied. 9 points of damage.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, he's a nice blow on him, and he's kind of like looking nervous now because he sees Dojo out of the corner of his eye. And now it is his turn. What is he gonna do? Now all of a sudden the walls are closing in on him. Let me just check one thing.
Oh, hi, baby.
Hi.
Damn.
You come
He's
here.
gonna nervously swing at Ziggy just because you attacked him.
Hey, baby.
Natural
Hey.
20.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Confirm. Roll the 3 on the confirm. So you're good.
But,
So max damage.
all right.
So that's not the end of the world with this guy. So 10 points of fire damage.
I only take if it's all fire damage.
Yep.
Then I only take 5.
Yep.
All right.
So not a huge deal. Bro. Or a
Bro.
spellcaster with a hand. If you can get him into hand-to-hand, which you guys have done, he's not very badass at all. Okay, so now it is Glurky's turn.
I'm having a
Wizard.
snack.
Mm-hmm.
Little beef jerky.
And now it's DTD's turn.
All right. I'm gonna try and. Well,
Wizard.
let me make my roll first. That should be good. And then, I'm gonna try and get out of this bramble.
Okay.
Actually, no. Can I just throw a bomb from here?
Yep.
Do I have a
I'll let
line of
you.
sight? Okay.
I'll let you roll it under DTD's leg or Dojo's leg.
Okay, there you go. That should be a hit.
Okay.
And let's see here.
Thanks a lot, ETD.
2 points. 5 points. Well, 6 points is 11 points. 11
wow.
points of damage.
Nice. He looks grievously wounded now. In fact, that's an interesting thing that just happened. That was DTD. Now it's Dojo. Okay, Dojo. Right
Fuck him up,
before,
Dojo.
right before your turn, you see Gogamer after he gets hit by that bomb, he kind of like recoils back and he throws his flame blade down and he says, and then he gets down and seeing me, so he says, "Slide shakes, bees, bees."
No one here's good, right?
What do you do, Dojo?
What did he say?
He said, "Please, Line Shakes, spare me, spare me."
Well, I'll walk up to him and punch him with some non-lethal damage.
Okay.
And that's a miss, so we'll do a flurry of blows. God. Well, maybe not.
Just fucking hair.
I'll leave it up to somebody else then.
Intimidating.
Okay. So he pled for mercy with you, and you try to hit him, but missed. Now it's Joe Barr.
Chilling my pits.
Okay, Finn.
Yep, me too.
Ziggy, back to you. He's pleading for mercy.
Yeah, this leaves no one here. I'm gonna slice him.
You're gonna slice him.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
neutral. That's a hit.
Hey, damage.
He might be useful for information on this island, though. I will say that.
It's probably too late.
Never too late.
I mean, sure. Can I hold my action at the last minute, Horton?
Roll a luck check and do it on the board.
My luck is
Well, you
shitty.
don't have to do it on the board. Just roll.
Luck
This
is
is where luck comes in.
My luck is shitty. I missed it.
No, then carry out your attack.
That's 4. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay, he goes down.
Nice.
Never understand you guys. Okay, so he goes down.
Nice.
I tried.
Yeah, you did. A little too late. Now, the only bright side is Dojo. Do you have heal? Oh, Ziggy does? So you hit him, and then maybe at that spot, this will be your luck. You miss your luck check, but you heard him say it too late, like you're in mid-swing, and then you realize, shit, he's right. So why don't you check him out?
All right. I will roll a heal check, and I'll even make it here. Let's roll it first. Inconclusive. Let's see what that is. Oh wait,
I'll just give it to you. You realize he's on death's door, but you think if you guys intervene now, you can revive him. He's at 0 hit points. Meditate.
all right.
Wand his ass.
I'm gonna wand his ass.
You can. So DTD, I'll let you. If you sneak up, you can wand his ass.
All right.
I'm gonna do that. I'll wand his ass.
Okay. So wand his ass.
Wand his ass for 7 points. Hell yeah.
Okay, he's good. So he kind of comes to, and he said,
I'm like giving him like the eyeball, like the fingers to the eyes. Like I'm watching you, motherfucker.
Yeah, time up.
okay, so what do you want to do with this guy?
Go.
Sweet.
Pump him.
Yeah.
Well, tie him up first.
All right, so you tie him up, and he says, "Back to you. I know you're here for what we did to Sandpoint. I do. It's all the Longshanks' fault. I mean, other Longshanks, not you guys."
How can we get across the bridge?
Oh no, but that's
Dojo, please punch this man in the face till he talks.
Very well.
Wait, don't say anything. War Chief Rick Nugget. It's all about those stinking Longshanks that have been visiting him of late, especially that very angry woman with the white hair and weird eyes and torn up belly. I think our chief has fallen or worse for her. He's certainly been placing a lot of trust in her advice. More than his most trusted advisors at this point. And he kind of looks down himself and he starts crying. And then he kind of rambles on. It was at her urging, that bitch, that the assault on Sandpoint took place. Since then, I've kept my distance from the chieftain and his new allies. I don't want to be tainted by her bad ideas. She has her own vicious allies that she listens to now. That damn bugbear mercenary, Orthazamus, who lived for years out of our hair in the northeastern side of the Nettlewood. Then there's that quiet human man who wears lots of metal armor. And yes, that dark-skinned, violent human woman who uses her fire to scorch goblins who get too close to her. Then there's that cursed male half-elf who seems too happy all the time and who sometimes plays the flute. I think the happy and the angry woman with the torn-up belly are lovers because I've seen them going at it like donkey rats in the woods at times.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I tried to tell Chief Rick Nugget about it. This only made him angry at me for some reason. Worse than a heartbeat, that woman. And then he just starts breaking down.
We had heard that he wasn't happy. That's right.
So you did get a little bit of intel out of him. You heard about the bugbear mercenary Berthazamus, who you've heard of before. You heard that there's a quiet human man who wears lots of metal armor. That's new. And a dark-skinned, violent human woman, who uses fire to scorch goblins. That's new too. And then the cursed half-elf, you assume is pseudo.
Pseudo. Yeah.
Yeah.
So some new intel though. Kind of spicy.
What about the bridge?
What's up with the
What about the bridge?
What's up with the Raven? Yeah.
We saw a Raven. That's a good. We saw a Raven. What was that?
Call your Raven back.
What are you saying?
We were fighting. We saw a Raven fly over us and fly towards the bridge.
They made me do it. Rip Nugget.
Did you do what?
Hey, something's fucked up with you. You really messed up to my man. I killed my man. Anyway. Yeah. See the map normally?
Yep.
Anyway, I don't know what you're saying.
Hey, Horton, just a question. At this point, has the entangle fallen off?
Now we'll make him drop it.
No, it hasn't.
But he can drop it. Drop it. Or
Yeah, we'll just say it drops for the ease of gameplay here.
Oh, he can drop it at will.
Because then we can rejoin the party.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hey guys.
What?
I found a bridge.
Oh, good job. We captured the goblin. Well, I killed him, but then we decided that was a bad idea.
Wand is
Okay, so he's blubbering on, and the one thing. Okay, so the Raven, I had to send the message to them. When I heard you Longshank's coming, I had to warn them.
What was the message? That they're coming.
You're here. And then he just starts blubbering again.
How do the Longshanks get over to the island? The ones that have visited you.
The bridge.
The bridge is rigged to fall on the west side. I've investigated it already.
Mm. Good work.
And then he spits at you, Vindabar.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I killed you once.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Please spare me. Well, it kind of goes like that. Do you have anything else for him?
Does this guy have any loot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a flame blade. Yeah, he's got a wand and a flame blade.
Talk about his loot.
And
Let's
John,
wand
you
his
know
ass.
about those
Yeah.
two giant round blobs at the bottom of the cliff, if he knows about them?
Yeah, we can ask.
Yeah, he doesn't. Well, you can ask him.
There's some.
So, loot. Well, what are you gonna do with it, bro? First of all, you can search him, and I'll tell you what you get off him. But what are you gonna do with him?
Slit his throat.
Yeah.
You gonna kill him?
We got no use for him. I like to slit his throat, throw his dead body on that bridge, send him a message, let them know.
Let Charlie know who did this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Little
so you got
pile of arms.
I can't keep up with you guys. I killed them. You didn't want them dead, so we unkilled them. Now you want to kill them again? I'm confused.
Yeah, it's very confusing. So are you gonna kill him?
Is there any chance we can use this creature further to our advantage?
Want to see the little man fly? Sweet Robin.
So, as you guys are debating what to do with him, I assume you fleece him, and he's got 2 potions of cure light wounds, a wand of produce flame. I'm not even going to bother with the spellcraft. You'll figure it out sooner or later. It's got 34 charges.
Wow.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
He's got a wand of tree shape with 4 charges. And one. Actually, the wand of tree shape has 6 charges. And the plus, he's got +1 leather armor. And
Wow.
and a cloak of resistance +1.
Wow.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Loaded.
I'll take both those, boys. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, guys. See you later.
And then you hear him say, "Hey, give me my stuff back! Hey, what is it?" And he starts screaming.
Up.
What are you gonna do?
He's too loud.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take that
What do you do?
golden dagger. Take that golden dagger and plunge it right into his neck.
Screaming.
Kill him.
Who does what?
Well, as long as he's tied up, let's let the cooler get his confidence.
Yeah.
up again.
I was thinking that. I mean, I can decapitate him if you want me to.
Yeah.
He keeps screaming while you're debating.
I rolled.
Cooler needs to
I didn't-
practice.
do I have to roll if
Really
he's
loud. Imagine how loud he is.
No,
I could-
coup de grace, you don't have to roll.
coup de grace?
Get him.
Yeah.
Still screaming.
I'm coup de grace him.
All right, down. He's dead. Stop screaming. Meanwhile, the storms are swirling up above. You guys go back to the bridge?
It is 11:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Do you go back to the bridge?
Well,
Yeah,
do we need
nearby.
to heal up first?
This seems like a
Yeah.
good planning
Place the
zone.
channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
The bridge in 15 minutes.
EQ chilling.
No, I'm just trying to get us to a certain point. So get your asses back to the bridge.
Yeah. Let's see.
Can we heal first?
Yeah.
I'm at 6 hit points. What's everybody else at?
60.
I'm down
Go ahead.
6, I think. So
Ziggy, are you down?
I'm down. I don't.
I'm down.
Let's do a channel.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll do one first and see how that goes.
I'm at 13 out of 30.
Yep.
12. That's
Nice.
helpful.
That's super helpful. I'm mostly
Daddy's
playing
full.
Dojo, were you down?
Take my top. Take
Negligibly.
Now you're up. Well,
So now I'm up.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could use a hit or 2 off the wand then. I think that's probably the best use of resources.
Yeah, give him a lick.
On his ass.
You want me to wand your ass? Take off that
I'd-
goddamn armor.
That plate.
I'd appreciate your wanding most gently.
how much did your
There we
channel do?
go. 8 points.
I didn't hear it.
Bingo.
if we're hoping to get up to full before we go to this next battle, I could use the wanding as well.
Oh, sure. Everybody gets a wanding tonight, huh? Is that how it works? You get a wand. You get a wand.
You know what?
Oh, you get a one. You get 2 points.
That's better than nothing. I'll take it.
All right.
let me know when you're done wanding.
Hey, how much was the channel worth?
Well,
12.
Well,
Okay, good. Thanks.
hopefully the guy who didn't do anything.
Get the hell over to that bridge.
Hey, I got thorned.
So you guys creep up to the bridge. Does anyone want to make a perception check on the bridge, and or the area to the left?
He does.
yeah.
I sure do.
Yeah. I gotta get my
Yeah,
mistake out of my first round.
that's a 14.
Anyone
I
else
don't
have been?
see guys.
He does.
So roll an engineering, skill, and roll perception. All right.
So engineering first, 9 plus I get to add a 6 to that, and a 17 on engineering.
That's good enough to confirm what you're confirming what Finn's
Okay.
assumption was. So
All right.
that you guys have that at least.
All right. And then
Anyone have a high perception?
I get to add
No.
6 up here. Why didn't see it? This is why I rolled dice all night. I didn't. Because and perception, I want to say it's 17.
17. Anybody else? Had anybody looked down at the surf and not rolled a perception yet?
Looking down at the surf, I haven't done that, but
Okay, why don't you try it?
I don't think I did yet either, right?
No,
17.
Ben, why don't you save the day here?
All right, I think I just did. There's an 18 plus my bonus, which I think is 7. So yep, that's a 25.
Okay, so you look down on the left-hand side there where that surf is, and everyone's kind of pointing it out, and there you see 2 piles of dark matter that looks organic, and you're kind of analyzing it, and you smell the wind and everything, and you realize it's some sort of dung.
Dung. Okay.
And we'll roll that perception over as you look at the guard towers. And 2 things happen. Right as you cast your gaze up and you're staring at the guard tower. Right as you're staring at the guard tower, you see the eastern one on the right.
Okay.
You see the one where the raven flew. You see a goblin pop its head over the crenellation, another one, and then there's some sort of quick conversation, and then you hear a bell ringing.
Are you gonna change shape?
And right when you hear a bell ringing, you look up and you see the heavens open up, and there's like thunder, lightning, and it starts pouring. And
An angel gets his wings.
All right.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
Right, nice work.
Oh, dicey night.
Very dicey night.
Very dicey.
Yeah, look what's done tonight. You got a huge treasure.
Yeah.
You got a lot of the he died. Few people. That was a little harder of an encounter than I thought it would be with that entanglement. That's kind of crazy.
Entangle at low levels is fucking brutal, man.
And
Yeah.
we're on our usual 2-week schedule, the 13th and the 27th.
Yeah, it works for me.
Yep. Okay.
Any questions before we part ways?
What's up with that dung down there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys can macerate over your questions and.
Oh, did we loot Mr. Looty?
We did.
Yeah, you got all the stuff. That was the cloak of resistance and everything else.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let's put that.
Yeah.
Can we put that in Slack so we can fight over it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Just somebody send me a note to remind me. And then you guys, as a final note, I think you learned tonight, even though I didn't think tonight would be the night to reinforce my point. I think everybody should roll up a 3rd level character. I'll be around for the intervening 2 weeks if you have any questions. But I just think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Same rules as before.
Yep.
Gotcha.
What should we do about hit
Starting
points?
gold be?
And starting gold, yeah.
Whatever 3rd level is.
Okay.
Just, all that kind of stuff. Just do what you would do. Just follow the tables.
Any formula for hit points?
What's that?
Any formula for hit points?
Use your formula for hit points. Assume, just roll your own hit points.
Okay.
I like the John did it work pretty good.
Yeah, however we did it that one time, just do it that way.
Max for the first one, and then it starts going down.
Well, no, and I think for some of you who've rolled it remotely, you just roll for me, roll for you, and if it's a tie, you roll again.
All right, we can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
All right, well done. Good night, America.
Yeah.
See you, Bruno.
Yeah. Good night, kids.
It was a
If you
dicey
have any
maze.
questions about about rolling your character or developing them, I'm around all week.
Sorry I was chugging so much cock tonight, but I knew in the maze I was going to be a a rough go for Jill Bar.
You and me both,
Yeah,
sister.
but
The rope bridge doesn't get any better for me, but hopefully after that I can be useful again.
Well,
Yeah.
that channel heal alone was sweet. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, you guys had a lot of challenges here, and I think you handled it well. So, and really good work on the treasure. I didn't think you guys would end up getting it, so that's good.
yeah, we scored tonight. That's for sure.
Well, you took a risk and it paid off. So, and I think that's a pretty big haul for your level.
Yeah, we got to think about the best use of that dagger. I think less. I think less for, to your point, Mike, for fighting the Quasit or any other demons. That's actually really useful. But long term, that is a pretty good item to have.
The spell storing.
Yeah, I mean, like eventually, I think about like third level spells, like whether it's Vampiric Touch or Bestow Curse.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think that it is supposed to be a touch spell in there. It's designed as a melee weapon. Like you literally can't cast spell storing on a non-melee weapon. But there's still some real juicy stuff you could put in there.
There absolutely is.
Yeah, and I wouldn't worry. This is a general point. I wouldn't worry too much about like worrying to like sell things to accumulate gold. Gold and treasure are not going to be your problem on this adventure. It's on making it kind of hardcore. It'll be surviving. If you survive, you're going to be rich.